Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back again. How you guys doing today? Please press on that like button, man. We have a lot to talk about today. Thank you very much, my people. Today's Thursday, 28 September 2023. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking good, man. At least the hope is gradually coming. The hope. Even though almost everybody don't lose hope, including myself, I don't feel like many of them encourage us to continue from here, continue from what happened on the 6th of September. But it's looking extremely good right now. Yes, it's looking good. We always say it how it is here. When I not get hope, I see the letter that I know. But what is currently going on right now, everything is unveiling, and Tinubu is right now on the corner. My people, how on a day? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all our people. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your own region. I would like to quickly acknowledge the people that is already here with me, mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us always, and thanks for all you do. We appreciate you always. Kingsley Ogbona, I can see you right there. D.A. Sadalo, thanks for joining us. Williams Winner, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. Angie Bright, I can see you right there. Thank you. CXL, Money Ferreira, Abiajulu, thank you very much. Mike Akionbari, thank you very much. Process, God picking, thank you very much. God bless you also. I got daddy's right there with us. Mofire, my brother, I can see you all. Love God is my strength. It's good to see you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you. Madam Patricia Tagujomi, I can see you right there. Lucy Elno, thank you. Good evening to every one of you. Miracle B, thank you very much. Great Mind, thank you. God bless you all. Madam Origin, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Madam June or Baseki is right there with us. Madam Ahmed Bright, God bless you all, my people. Timmy Idibe, thanks for joining us. Good evening, good evening. Fortunate MD, I can see you as well. Sue Berry in the building. Veronica Obano, thank you very much. Fat Jacka right there with us. Antonov King, thank you. God bless you all. Peter Inegbe, thank you. Madam Bella Naomi is in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like button as we're just doing this right now. Madam Tusabi, thank you very much, madam. Thanks for joining us. Ivazek Bere is right there. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. God bless you all. Good evening to every one of you right there. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much. Kate Johnson, thanks for joining us. Didi Anthony, Gift I14, thank you very much. God bless all. Larry Obi is with us as well. Moni Olagmiya, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Sabavo Kwanga is right there with us as well. Thank you. God bless you all. I can see more people right there. Nikki Oko Ogo, thank you. Tony Maduke, thank you. Discussion Channel TV, Marvis Omonose, and many, many more. Scholastical, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Edward Eguavon. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I can see Washington Amorige is right there with us as well. Michael Abba is with us. Norbert Ofo is with us. Push Mom is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ariomi, thank you very much for joining us. Jaja, thank you. Patience Osasere, thank you very much. Osagi Odiase, God bless every one of you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. I'm trying to quickly acknowledge everyone. Clement MNK is right there. Thank you. Seven Girl Mede in the building. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Raymond, I can see you as well. Glory in the building. God bless you, all my people. Then we have Alex Day and Agbontain. Thanks for joining us. Now God bless you, now my people. Thank you, Glory. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you now. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do this together. Who again? Bless I don't acknowledge everybody finish, right? Okay, George Blue says right there with us. Everyone go. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Then we have Eosa Francis Adesuwa Osagede Kelly. Thank you very much. Wabo Felix in the building. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Amos Ahis is with us. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you. Austin Prince. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, God bless you all, my people. Then we have Daughter of Zion in the building. We have Sandra Bekwelin. Thanks for joining us. Mazi Prince. That's Prince Akwashi in the building. Thank you very much. I have is Lucky. Okay, yes, I've mentioned it already. Then thank you, thank you, thank you. Some of you they say good evening continuously. God. Thank you, my people. Promise Sushi is right there with us. Make sure not they comment again. Don't do. I still quick comment now. Angola Emmanuel Shooks, thanks for joining us. Prince David, thank you very much. Elisam Gedo, I can see you. Hannah, thanks for joining us. God bless you all, my people. Yes, yes, yes. Felix Depot, yes, I can see you. Thank you. Edo Sky, I can see you right there. Now God bless you. Now Mercy Ayo, and many, many more. Maris Imaswen, Stella Imasevedo. Now God bless you, now my people. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Then we have Vero just coming in. Now God bless you. Now Mofire, I beg, go hide yourself. Make sure not they comment again. They comment. Eh? You see, now so trouble, right? This is my brother they look for. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Like God bless you. All right, Janet, Adam, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, yes, I already have a super chat. God, guys, press on the dollar sign now. Press on the dollar sign. Support what we're doing. Remember, my birthday is on Monday, 2nd of October. Yes, in fact, I'm seriously looking forward to that day. All thanks to God. And I'm trying to remind everybody because I choose by God's grace to be celebrated on that particular day. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Junomas Obaseki, for the super chat. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you. I really do appreciate you for your continuous support. Madam Ellen, thank you very much. Solomon Solo, thanks for coming in. Anakba James, thank you. Fresh Harmony, thank you very much. Osahon Saru and say thank you. JKL, thank you. Vitus, thank you. God bless you. Oh, John Osas, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Janet, once more. Blue Ventures, thank you very much. And God bless you now. In case I don't mention your name, is not intentional. I want you guys to know that I appreciate everybody equally. Now, God bless all of you now. Thank you very much. A human being cannot succeed without the help of a fellow human being. We should always have that in mind. Nobody be Oduga. You can't do it alone. Thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, we are getting there, and it's looking good. For me, I'm happy this evening. I don't know why. Other people are not happy. Is anybody happy right there? For me, Adararo, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. If I don't get one name, go hard me today. Odo, thank you very much. Good evening. But let me see if I can pronounce your name. I put on for screen. I not go pronounce this name wrongly. Okay. Ifanya Shishuku. Okay, yeah. Ifanya. Okay, Ifanya Shishuku Abi. Okay, I believe I get that one right. Oh, hi, voila. Now make me the wrong. They find easy names. They go. Odo, not vessel. Not vessel. I not pronounce your name properly. I beg. Samson Omori, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you, now my people. Yes. Who again? Why I never mention your name? Josephine said it. Then. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. In case I don't mention your name, I better not verse with me. Okay, Vitus Equabelem, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Rosemary Osas and many others. Okay, let's talk about the things that is affecting you and I. Yes, Tinubu is the number one thing that is affecting you and I today. Tinubu. Anywhere you go, Tinubu. Go left, Tinubu. Right, Tinubu. Forward, Tinubu. Backward, Tinubu. Everywhere is Tinubu. Bless it that music goes sweet. Oh, if I be musician now, Tinubu. Which kind of Allah? Only one person. Only one person. Hey, now what? Where pay for your day house, you dey enjoy money, you dey enjoy yourself. A pay your can put himself for inside this situation where guy. Now I don't know what I want to call this. So now greed. I know what I want to call them. Listen, we cannot achieve all. We cannot achieve all in life. Whatever you achieve, be grateful to God, show contentment at all times, and be grateful to yourself for your efforts. You can't achieve all. Now, when it comes to desperation, then you go out of your lane, start to hurt people because of that thing that you want to achieve. Anything to do with desperation will lead you to trouble. You see, I'm a human being. I don't like the situation we are facing right now in Nigeria, where one person, Tinubu and satanic APC, have put in all of us in pains. But same time, I don't so like how just one person going with so much baggage, and his name, once you mention his name, is full of negativism. Then I begin to ask myself, why? Why? Tinubu is not a poor man. Regardless of the money we don't thief for the government or the one we never thief, Tinubu is not a poor man. Before Tinubu became a governor of Lagos, he was not a poor man. Then, my concern now is, if not because of greed, what is that thing that we all are looking for in life? Because for me, I'm pursuing contentment. That's all. That's all. I want to be happy. I don't need stress. I don't need that thing. And then it ends up by saying, by fire, by force. No, anything to do with by fire, by force. I'm not interested. I'm not. Why? Just look at every social media platforms. Tinubu, Twitter, formerly Twitter. It's now X. Tinubu on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube. How? What is happening? And I believe there's something going through his mind right now. I wish I didn't contest. Because you bypassed everything during the time of your governorship reign in Lagos. So you thought you can do it again in presidency. Forgotten that the time when Tinubu will be governor of Lagos State, now tele. Many of us never grow. When Tinubu be Lagos, I not say we get our elderly papa, mama for a year. Someone like me, we don't grow, but we never to just know what we know today. No, I bet somebody write out for there. How many years ago when Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State? Is it not up to 20, if I'm not mistaken? Is it not more than 25 or 26 years now? I don't know. Maybe somebody just put on there. So you cannot expect how life used to be at that particular time to be the same in this postmodernism. It's not possible. Greed, and greed. I'm ashamed. Okay, since 1999. Okay, that's 23 years now. I'll be 24, right? I'm ashamed as a Nigerian. What is currently going on in Nigeria just because of one man? I'm ashamed. And do you know that I reported the Nigerian passport just yesterday here? Today, it has fallen and fallen and fallen again. Just less than 24 hours. It's just like Nigerian passport now is going down the drain the same way dollar is suppressing us every blessed day. What a life. Then we still have people right now that is saying, "It not concern you. Make una live on like that. Make una let her rule. Na Yoruba ton. Na Emilo kon. Na What is wrong with you? If your pikin dey sick today, you within Nigeria will support Tinubu, support satanic APC. If your pikin is sick today, will Tinubu fly your child on a private jet to UK for treatment? You are doing this based on sentimentalism and tribalism. Now, my village you come from, I'm not interested. As long as Tinubu is there, I'm done. If he's not there, I'm not interested. That's where we find ourselves. It's very sad. We have a lot to give today. But meanwhile, let's start with this. Let's listen to what because the judiciary in Nigeria now is already complaining because they have a lot of petitions in their desk, but they are not doing the right thing. Let's listen to what Ayo have to say here quickly.
We move on to our next story. The President of the Court of Appeal, Justice Monica Dongban-Mensem, says election cases are continuing to take a serious toll on the state of the Nigerian economy, insisting that politicians should begin to look beyond the courts to resolve their political grievances. Justice Dongban-Mensem submitted this in Abuja during the start of the new legal year of the Court of Appeal. Arise correspondent Godfrey Eshemoge has details.
Of election cases arising from political party primaries to the actual general election, with the courts being the final deciders. The Court of Appeal, which is now kicking off the new legal year 2023/2024, was by far the busiest of the courts with bigger political cases, particularly the presidential election petitions. With that episode now past, a new chapter is beginning, with a new legal calendar unfolding. But the President of the Court of Appeal says the justice system has become short-staffed due to the large numbers of judges attending to political cases at the expense of other important court cases.
It is a matter of concern that a large number of judges of the trial court have been engaged for 6 months in the exclusive management of electoral cases. The implication is that commercial matters are tied down and other matters are tied down in our courts. Industrial disputes and land matters which, when determined in good time, could create jobs and release cash flow into the economy, are tied down in court registries.
The Court of Appeal president is urging politicians to admit defeat during elections to prevent the needless pressure on courts during such times.
Politicians should, in the interest of our national economic development, imbibe the spirit of good sportsmanship. They should please pay more attention to internal democracy and exercise a spirit of loyalty to a cause which necessarily entails letting go in the interest of discipline and internal harmony, like we have here in the Court of Appeal. Harmony. All elections need not end up in court.
The appeal court's new legal year was attended by dignitaries, and many of them faulted the needless attacks on the courts and judges, stressing how crucial a role the judiciary plays in preserving the country's democracy.
I feel very sorry that we are reckless in our condemnation of our judges and justices who sacrifice everything. A moment ago, I sympathized with you, and that is all I can do about the passing onto the other side of Justice Mweze and Justice Agbo. In no time at all we shall forget them.
It is scandalous, if not criminal, to maintain a judiciary in a country where the Chief Justice of the Federation receives less than 500,000 naira. That has been the consistent and deliberate effort of the executive to pauperize the courts.
It is my firm position that for the sake of unhindered administration of justice, vacancies at any level of our judiciary should not be allowed to linger for too long because of the negative impact such vacancies may occasion.
The president of the Court of Appeal, Justice Monica Dongban Mensem, during the session disclosed that the court delivered a total of 7,295 judgments and gave rulings on 3,665 motions in the 2022-2023 legal year alone. The court now looks ahead to another new year with a massive workload to grapple with. Godfrey Eshemoge.
I should say too, though, that the things that come with success, the money, the power, the influence, if you allow those to get into your head to become so important to you, you know that you would compromise your values to get more of the power, of the money, you're likely to make mistakes. You're likely to make serious mistakes, because in order to sustain, you know, that image, in order to keep the money coming, in order to not lose what you had, you would have to lie. You would have to say something God did not say, like He said it, and so those things come in sometimes. When God put man down here, He created a creator. The first introduction we have to God in the Bible is His creative ability. In the beginning, God created. And then the same God says, let us make man in our own image after our likeness. He created us to be creators. Whenever you're calling on God to come and create what He has given you power to create, you are wasting your time. Period. That's why.
Whenever you are calling God to come and create what He has given you power to create, you are wasting your time. This is what I talk every time on this platform, where people will be saying that God now go help us for Nigeria. Let us pray. Now God go help us. Thank you, Mr. Alex. I don't see you. Now God go help us. Listen to this part. This is a powerful man of God talking here now. Because he's not talking in the favor of some people now. You're not going to see him as a powerful man of God, right? We not see Rose Rest now. Maybe you're not going to believe him, right? Let's move on.
Make man in our own image after our likeness. He created us to be creators. Whenever you're calling on God to come and create what He has given you power to create, you are wasting your time. Period. That's why with all the prayers, He's not created roads. He's not built houses. He's not built our economies for us. He's not built factories. He will not. Just forget it. That's why I'm pleading for the balance. It's not good to swing on the wisdom path.
With all the prayers we've been praying in Nigeria. 3 days ago, I talked this thing for a year. He say, wait till this pastor they talk now, Dr. Sam Adeyemi. He say, with all the prayers, he never create any road for us. He never give us security. He never built infrastructure for us. In fact, the number one thing where they affect us for Nigeria, if you remove security, now light, now darkness. The prayers, what would they pray? Never give us. When NEPA go bring light, will they say, thank God, though, NEPA don't bring light. If you have something you want to watch in the evening, you will from now be praying, God Almighty, please, oh, may NEPA bring lights, right? All the prayers we have been praying. Now, Pastor, they talk so. Because when they try to show us the other side, we go try more the show on the other side. Say, as you be Christian, now so we still be Christian.
Houses, he's not built our economy in your time, period. That's why with all the prayers, he's not created roads, he's not built houses, he's not built our economies for us, he's not built factories. He will not. Just forget it. That's why I'm pleading for the balance. It's not good to swing on the wisdom part and to leave the power side, the sovereignty of God, because man will always confront situations that science cannot handle or resolve. So we will need God. But we should not swing to the extreme. Pendulums have this tendency of swinging to the extreme. And human nature just behaves like that. You know, it's that you come to this or not. But the best thing is to stay in the middle. Africa, it's a prayer. If I'm begging, it's a plea. We're not going anywhere. The improvement in the economy, it's not rocket science. If you don't have something to sell, you can't have money.
Exactly.
What do we have to sell to the world? Bicycles we're not creating, not to talk of motorbike, before we move to cars, right? We've got to be innovative. It's the way it works. And we're not going to do that if we're not ready to promote the value of thinking, the value of wisdom, the value of knowledge, the power of principles. So I would not have any problem if we were as intense in promoting knowledge and skills and wisdom as we were in praying with intensity. I will not have any problem.
You know what I think? If we were that way, if we were intense in promoting knowledge and wisdom and skill, we wouldn't need Abi, we wouldn't need to be praying and be shouting and be stomping like that.
Our prayer points would even be different.
Yeah.
Our prayer points are tied to meeting basic needs.
Yeah.
Like food. They've cracked those issues. The people that think with innovation, what the farmer would produce over 1 acre, hours it would take 10 to 20 to produce it. Yeah. Where there's no wisdom, you must exert more strength.
Yeah, where the axe
is dull, you must exert more strength. Yes, we're not efficient. We waste a lot of resources. So I agree with you that if we did our part, then we would not be calling on God to come and
do our part for us.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. All right. I believe we are fine now. Yes, everything is fine. Can anybody hear me? All right. I believe we're fine now.
Yes, we can hear you.
Loud and clear.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. It was Google Chrome, so I have to refresh the app for me to continue. It's strange. This only happened once in a while. But meanwhile, let's get on with. I saw a comment earlier on somebody saying that, oh, are we in church or something? There's a lot to learn there. A lot. It's part of the problem that we are facing today. In case you're not aware, you know, we cannot continue like this. In case you're not aware, the reason why you and I find ourselves where we are today, religion is part of it. Because some of us that is practicing this religion believe that when you pray, everything will just be working. But the unfortunate part of it is that the same people, some of these people that pray, they have already left Nigeria. You see the funny part of it? They pray a lot, but they have left Nigeria. So meanwhile, I don't mind though. I would like make we quickly pray for Tinubu. Make we see Tinubu make it withdraw itself from this whole situation where we find ourselves. So more take this prayer quickly. Thank you very much, my people. My people, make this prayer continue because we are anointing. Anointing is pulling down now. Make we pray. It's not, because at the moment, you know, see, let me tell you, we'll continue with this prayer later.
Oh I beg.
You see,
I beg, you know I'm here. You know I don't like to hear this pastor thing. I beg. It's enough.
Let me tell you, people.
Because I was about to throw my phone on the TV now, beg.
You see, Madam Victoria, the problem that we have in Nigeria is that you see that man that was praying, if you go check her now, that man, a lot of things is going on with him. We have deceived ourselves so much in Nigeria. In fact, everybody that is hearing me right now, this deceitfulness have been going on before all of us were born. All of us, anybody that is hearing me right now, both old and small, the deceitfulness have been there. But unfortunately, is that when you came in, it's just like that pastor talk just now say, the way life used to be before many years ago, many pastors who failed to admit or accept their wrongs still believe in postmodernism. Now, so life still be. Instead of you to just say, oh, I apologize. I thought so, but it not gonna happen. See that one, they say, Ekai. This same man, no Ekai. Make it change Nigeria. At least may you give us lights. Only that Ekai may give us light. Not do one. I don't want to be distracted. Let me come back to this.
Okay, that's from Eka.
You said?
Maybe not from Eka.
Eka language. Hi, God. Meanwhile,
my people perish for lack of knowledge.
You know, then now Bona say Elvis, you know, they understand the language. Me not understand. Wish somebody is right here to interpret that for us. Because, you know, when me see that video, you know what the right put? Somebody wrote title say, God, please, all of us have problem. I beg, never solve my problem. I go beg you, God, may you solve this my own first before you solve my own. That was the title. People are begging God now to solve this pastor own when me just play yours now before he solve their own. And we have followers inside that same church who believe that their prayers is about to be answered. Many of them go out, they go fall for a month. Where would they call pota? Some of them go reach house, no lights. There's every possibility. Say some of them even feel reach house. They go meet people where go kidnap them or rape or whatever. Please, let's stop deceiving ourselves. This same pastor we talk just now with Teju Babyface, he talk onto that extent say, the Westerners that we all are looking up to, not be prayers that they build their country. We they pray. Prayer never give us one road one day. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Let our salvation be between us. Let it be personal. Let's pray. Like I told you guys, I don't believe anybody pray past me for a year. Yes, I was an usher for more than 5 years, right? I was a head of usher. Then I was assistant of cell meeting. So I understand these things very well. The reason why I understand that prayer cannot change Nigeria. What can change Nigeria is reality. Face it, know it, and face it. Thank you. Let's take this one quickly before we move on. Let's come back to Tinubu. This is it here. Oga CM not there with us today. Okay, not there. All right. This is Jay Corden, the Palmer, he's also a journalist,
Yeah, but you can ask for somebody else on the panel if CM is not here, maybe they can read for you.
Okay, somebody, why help us read them? If anybody's on the panel that want to volunteer to read, please let us know. I want more to share this work together. Anybody can answer that though, Meanwhile,
I don't know if I can see it properly. So
no, I don't know how seeing and see all those small things that dynamic me the call.
I don't know if I can see it properly.
Yes, I can see it. If you want, I can read, Mr. Elvis.
Who is talking?
Francis.
Okay, Mr. Francis, wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. All right, yes. Wonderful. I appreciate you I appreciate you for that. God bless you all. Meanwhile, before we move on, let me quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. Stella Macevedo, thank you very much, Madam Ame Bright. Thank you very much for the support. Jaja, thank you very much. May God bless every one of you. For those of you that are just coming in right now, appreciate you all. Thank you. I really do appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. We are getting there. To be honest, today I'm very, very happy. I'm happy because everything is looking good for you and I. Nigeria, that new Nigeria that the satanic people are trying to prevent us from having, we're about to have it. Thank you. Let's take it from here. Sir, please read what the screen just now. Let's start from here.
What I can see is Jay Corden Palmer, a journalist.
Wonderful. So let's take it from here. This was David Dudain that posted this morning. Please, as I heard the put answer, you read them as you see.
A very interesting and illuminating article by a former student reporter at Chicago University. That was from the Jay Corden. Nigerian president CSU diploma is a fake. Wow.
Okay, good. Let me bring that particular article to the screen. One moment, my people, bear with me. Let me bring that article here so we can take it together. We cannot continue like this. It's not possible. One moment. Guys, press on the like button. If you know you never press on the like button, just press on it and let's take this one. Although it's going to look a little bit tiny, if my brother can see it, that will be fine. If not, I'll take it by myself. Can you see those texts right there? Hello?
No, it hasn't come up.
Oh, is it not there?
No, it's not there. It's not there.
Okay, yes. Sorry. This one is blocking it. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Can you see?
Yeah, I'll try. This. Okay. Well, okay. This diploma from Nigerian President Bola Tinubu is what was turned over to election officials in Nigeria and is now the subject of judicial proceedings here in the United States. Tinubu's opponent, Atiku Abubakar, has filed suit in the U.S. seeking clarification on its authenticity and is attempting to hear the results of the decision.
It's too small for you. It's too small.
Yeah, it's small. Okay. It's small.
Let me take it from here. It's just that it's a lot. Let me just take it. It's too small for you. Now, me not know as Dr. CMT the CM from there. Now, only the CM like that. Okay, let me take it from here quickly, my people. As you can see, this certificate here, this man called in Palmer, he's saying that when you see Tinubu certificate, he say coffee when they drink, he throw away for a mount. Because now the same school, now he go. Say without doubt, it's 100% fake. As you can see, Nigerian President CSU diploma is a fake. He put on orally. It's right there. Say now fake. You understand? We might not be able to take all of them, but I'd like to take what I can see here. I'm also going to strain my eyes though, because it's quite small. So that's why this diploma from Nigeria President Bola A. Tinubu is what was turned over to election officials in Nigeria and is now the subject of judicial proceedings here in the United States. Tinubu's opponent, Atiku Abubakar, has filed suit in the US seeking clarification on its authenticity and is attempting to have the result of the election that was held in February overturned. I got to admit, this one story shows the level of corruption in Nigeria, and it makes you cry and laugh at the same time. The president of Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, produced a fake diploma from Chicago State University to an election board in Nigeria that claims he graduated from the Southside Institution in 1979. CSU officials have confirmed in court that Tinubu did indeed graduate from the university, but cannot confirm the authenticity of the diploma that has now been submitted into evidence in federal court. U.S. District Judge Nancy Maldonado on Thursday issued a stay on order that would have, hold on, no, if you define the other line now because it's too small, have required CSU officials to provide documents from the university confirming or denying President Tinubu's claims. The matter has trusted CSU into an international political war in which political opponents of Tinubu and many Nigerians citizens are calling for the removal of office from office. He was just elected to lead the country back in February, and we are already calling him to get out of the office. Meanwhile, let's move on. I try to make I take him out. Let me make this easy for you. Make una dey listen, oh. The diploma itself is a fake certificate. On the alleged diploma, the date of graduation is listed as June 27, 1979. The signature of the CSU president shows Elnora D. Daniel. I almost spit out my coffee. I laughed so hard when I saw this. Dr. Daniel didn't become the president of Chicago State until 1998. And Percy Way became the president of Chicago 1998. Now they say he signed Tinubu certificate 1979. I don't understand. Give us a matter. They explain this to me because all of them need to explain this one. Not be 1979, you still graduate. Okay, let me move on.
You say when I graduate?
Not 1979. Tinubu was your classmate now.
No, you can never be my classmate.
So until 1998, how do I know? Because I covered the inauguration and our first 2 years at Chicago State when I was a student reporter for the now defunct school newspaper, Tempo. Additionally, on the fake diploma, Dr. Neva Lubin is listed as the president of the board of trustees. Dr. Lubin did not even start serving on the board until 1996. I have known Dr. Lubin since my days as student at CSU, and she's a lifelong resident of Chatham, where I grew up. Furthermore, in 1979, Dr. Daniel was working as a teaching assistant at Columbia University, according to her biography. The resume she submitted when she applied to become the president of Chicago State in 1998, now 81, retired and living on the East Coast. I would love to know her reaction to the news that the president of Nigeria, who is 71 himself, claims she signed his diploma. The president of CSU in 1979 was actually Dr. Benjamin H. Alexander, who died in 1997 and was the first African-American to serve in the role at CSU. In 1979, Dr. Lubin, now married and going by the name Lubin Johnson, where she wasn't even a doctor in 1979. She didn't become a physician until 1984. So how two signatures of people who were not working at CSU came to be on a document that the president of Nigeria is trying to sell as legit? Isn't really a mystery? Now, if they ask this question, though, it is a lie. It is a deceit. It is part of what is running many African nations and the world as a whole, corruption. Listen, my people, I say there's no way Tinubu will escape this. You know why? One, America wouldn't want to bring down their reputation, but for any reason, the judges want to do that. Like this man stated, the same people that Tinubu claimed that signed that certificate, one or two of them is still alive. Because he mentioned her just now, say, I wonder how she will be feeling hearing all this story. So very soon, now when this thing will get, waiting beneath the call, Igadabo. You don't get K-leg. These people, all of them will be coming in. It's just like somebody saying now that Madam Victoria now you signed this thing, and she don't hear and she don't want to talk. But if she's called, say, this is your pay. Come and testify to this. She will come and say, oh God, when I sign this thing. That is it. Let's move on. Other inaccuracies on the fake diplomat that can easily be spotted by anyone who ever attended CSU. The university logo is all wrong for that time period. Again, I know this because the logo on the fake diploma is the one that was controversial when it was changed in 1999. Myself and my fellow students, journalists at Tempo, wrote a story about the change in the school symbol because those against it said it was a waste of money. They claimed changing all the school letterhead and signage to the new symbol would remove financial resources from other needs. President Daniel thought the change would be better marketing for the university, so that the change was approved by the board. The university symbol in 1979 was a triangle with two bars. The bars represent the growth of the institution. Starting at Chicago, sorry, I'm not saying this. Is it starting or staring? I can't see. Okay, starting at Chicago Teachers College, then Chicago State College, 1967, and eventually Chicago State University, 1971. I know this because I had to read that. You use one bad word for you. That's stupid. I put it like that. That's stupid handbook. Like all freshmen, and you learn about the history of the school. CSU attorney Michael Hayes said the university is prepared to do whatever whatever the court asks of it. Good. Make I take that part again. CSU, Chicago State University attorney Michael Hayes said the university is prepared to do whatever the court asks of it. He said this international controversy has brought unwanted and unfair publicity to the school. I would debate that claim as CSU does enough. You don't use that word again. Stupid. I don't want to use them. Stuff that brings bad publicity to itself. However, I must admit, for now, at least it seems that CSU is a victim here of a Nigerian scammer. Oh my God, what a shame. It wouldn't be the first time an American institution fell victim to scammers in Africa. But this una way they support Tinubu, they read these articles as well. Una know they share them. I don't understand though. Okay, let me take. I believe this. Okay, this is the last part. The end is possibly near for President Tinubu, at least in terms of his presidency. If justice actually prevails in Nigeria when Judge Maldonado makes a ruling next week, in which it is expected that CSU will turn over document that shows his true student record, the court in Nigeria will have a decision to make. They either remove their leader for violating laws in Nigeria or look the other way. I hope they understand the whole world will be watching too, especially at CSU. Nigerians and everyone else deserve the truth. If Tinubu is willing to fake diploma, what else is willing to do? This is the man where they talk so. Make I put the face for screen again. I don't know as I tell you this thing, it's too tiny. God. See, and this is the man. He came out from nowhere, and he was a journalist. He have evidences and everything. You see, we cannot continue like this, my people. Okay, let's take reaction from people quickly. Let's take reaction. He said, Mayowa Adediran, okay, the judges in Nigeria won't do the right thing. And Nigerians, including all private and public entities, will not do anything. What they fail to realize is that no one is spared from what is coming. Let's take this. Unfortunately, the judges in Nigeria don't have morals and ethical values to do the right thing. Simple. The odd for me, 20% chances for them to dispense right judgment according to our constitution. See, judiciary, if you are listening to me right now, like I've said before, me personally don't have no single trust for Nigerian judiciary, but you can listen to other people. Before my own panelists will start talking, you are listening to other people's reactions right now. You know, people don't trust you guys, and it's so shameful. Quoting the last paragraph here, the end is possibly near for President Tinubu, at least in terms of his presidency. If justice actually prevails in Nigeria, when Judge Maldonado makes a ruling next week, in which it is expected that CSU will turn over document that shows his true student record, the court in Nigeria will have a decision to make. They either remove their leader for violating laws in Nigeria or look the other way. I hope they understand the whole world will be watching too, especially at CSU. Nigerians and everyone else deserve the truth. If Tinubu is willing to fake a diploma, what else he is willing to do? I love repeating that. That's why I think I'm coming here. Meanwhile, Kelly say, David, what can we do without you? God will continue to bless you and protect you. Thank you for all you do. Yes, now God will bless David today. This guy don't go extra miles to make sure we have a better Nigeria. Meanwhile, let's move on. St. Paul said, this mind-blowing. Just finish reading it. The last statement is very important. Hope the judiciary knows that the whole world is watching them. They care. Those people, they just care about the money. If they are really giving them money, how will they see them for social media? Big Mommy Abigail, anything that will remove this man from power, I'm interested. Okay, we have another person right here saying, Bola Ahmed, keep dragging the name Nigeria into the dirtiest perception of people both home and away with the aid of the judiciary. He has been able to do that flawlessly. Okay, let's move on, my people. I just want to take all the reaction from people right here. Onusam said, the international disgrace this man is causing Nigeria is beyond ridiculous. Like, how are you so willing to jeopardize the future of over 200 million people just for your selfish desires? Now, wow. Why this one put this one there? He say, interesting times. But that picture where he couple for them, you don't understand the person where they're on top of that box. So let's move on. We have another person here. What more does the court need? Ask them all. TC, help me ask Nigerian judiciary. What did they need? Let Abati they tell us, say, regardless of whatever that happened there, we make no sense. We make this. Thank God, say person there when they ask all of Dr. Abati and the judiciary and spokespersons of a satanic APC and all of you. Let's move on. What more does the court need? This is an obvious lie, a simple case of forgery. It will be sad if all this goes to waste and this man is allowed to complete his time as the president of Nigeria by the court. Nothing will bring more dent to Nigeria than having a scammer, as the writer put it, as our president. I hope our judiciary doesn't look the other way. Okay, let's go on. Jenny said, now, wow, this man, Tinubu, is fully blowing disgrace, so single remedy. Please, the court should compel CSU to release the information ASAP, ASAP, as soon as possible. Okay, let me take on the other one here. This article just confirmed what every Nigerian has known for years, that the current resident of Aso Rock is a forger of certificate and generally of a dubious character. Even his staunchest supporters know this. If a regular journalist has all this information at our fingerprints, just imagine what intelligence other countries have on Tinubu. The national disgrace is just starting. This one I really disgrace. Anyhow go on and tell, look, this is not disgrace. So I can't believe I'm talking about my country here. I'm reading all these things. This is my country. Ha! Wow. Oye Oyibo say she didn't become a physician until 1984. So how two signatures of people who were not working at CSU came to be on a document that the president of Nigeria is trying to sell as legit isn't really a mystery. It is a lie. It is a deceit. It is part of what is ruining many Africa. You copy that one, go for there, which is also good. All right, let's take this one as well. Excalibur say every APC steward or person of substance know that Tinubu is a serial criminal, but the chances of them sticking their teething fingers into our common patrimony is highest amongst their other qualified candidates. The reason they are ready to ride and die with him, they are welcome. Okay. Then we have this one here from Charlie Boy. This one tiny. I don't believe anybody did this one will go feel this apart from me. Kai, I can't believe I'm straining my eyes like this today.
I can help you to read it.
Can you see that?
Yes, I can.
Oh, I better read that, I beg.
From Charlie Boy, The Last Fight. Can you imagine a whole Jagaban who some few months ago thought he was larger than life, a Miloko, but all of a sudden has now turned to begging Atiku? As the saying goes, it's too late to cry when the head is off. The court has granted Atiku's prayer, and the CSU have been given 48 hours to release all documents concerning Mrs. Bola Adekunle Tinubu, and the FBI have now been involved. When his in-law, T-Mac, said it last year that Tinubu was 87 years old, the Bulabans quickly debunked the news. Do you know Tinubu, who is claiming he was born in 1952, was arrested and jailed in 1960 in Chicago? Are you not telling me that he was 8 years old when he was arrested and jailed? Nigerians are going to be shocked when evidence starts to come out from Friday. I think the title of this movie should be Bulaba and his evil thieves.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, because this one for BRC again. But meanwhile, let's move on. I can see this properly. If I say there is no escape for Tinubu this time, as all things have a beginning, so too much the end. Okay, reflect on the profound truth. The evil that men do lives with them. For Mr. Amoda's fate is sealed. Okay. I have another one. I also not too tiny for me. Okay, it's good. I can read it. He who fetches infested firewood invites the lizard for a feast. Igbo proverb. Okay, our Igbo people. The Igbo proverb that All this saga would have been averted if Tinubu had agreed earlier on the cancellation of the presidential election and gone for a fresh election. Atiku is like a wounded lion who is asking for a pound of flesh because he has sought this presidential office almost all his life. And you know, still reach your hand. But may you all do this work for us first. Let's move on. Okay, I said that one don't fit there. Let me take this one. Okay, yes, I don't take all this one. Okay, let's come here quickly. You know, I want to divert a little bit. Breaking news today that at the Supreme Court today, Apapa and his boys were thoroughly disgraced. Their cases dismissed and were told to apologize to the Labour Party. End of case. Okay, so they were sent out of the courts. So that one came on this afternoon. So I thought I should bring it here. That was from a Labour Party official. Then we have Dr. Jeffrey Gutman. He's asking question. Where is Tinubu? I see one post where they post for Twitter today, you know, X, but more than that, Twitter missing the color X. They say somebody is missing. Yeah, I don't understand. Are you guys aware that somebody is missing? You know, because when they talk and say somebody is missing, I was not, what did they happen now? Somebody will be missing. Okay, let's move on to SSS. What SSS is saying here, you know, one moment, my people, we're almost done, but we need to take all these things. You don't necessarily have to comment on all of them when it gets to your turn, but I believe it's very, very vital we document all these informations that is going on in Nigeria. This one is People Gazette. So let's take this one quickly. We are Tinubu's boys. We can do and undo. SSS director boasts while brutalizing lawyer. This one be as it get SSS. Oh, we can remember. Wahala. Rogue senior operative of the State Security Services SSS on Tuesday allegedly made boast of his close ties with President Bola Tinubu as he brutally attacked civilian lawyer Douglas Ogbonkwa. People's Gazette has heard. Make we hear more look for the quote where they for talk am. The principal staff officer PSO of the SSS Edo State Command, together with at least 7 additional rogue operatives, bragged they were at liberty to do as they pleased because they had the president's support, even if it is meant violating citizens' human rights, according to Mr. Ogbankwa. That one, all this name where person they call tongue, so it's not too easy like that. All right, let me take on this quote. I protested that I need to be present by the provisions of the ACJ. I don't want to read this. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let's take that headline. That is People's Gazette. If you want to ask any question, don't come to me. Go to People's Gazette. All right. So let's take this one quickly as well. I think I have another one here. Okay, Atiku have responded, to CSU. So we are waiting for them to take final judgment tomorrow. But I would like to see take this paragraph here quickly, especially because of Abati that said that regardless of whatever we submit, so it's not going to be applicable to Supreme Court anymore. But we want to let him know that yes, it is, because Atiku is saying. Article to U.S. court overruled Tinubu's objections on academic record. We will use them in Supreme Courts. So if it's not admissible or admissible in Supreme Courts, where could go make article they do all these things? Abati say no. He said the teller say it's not admissible. They will not accept it. That's what I think Abati talk him. But meanwhile, Atiku Abubakar, presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party (PDP) in the last election, has asked the U.S. court for the Northern District of Illinois to overrule President Bola Tinubu's objections on the release of his academic record. Tinubu had filed an appeal against the order of the court, directing the Chicago State University CSU to release his academic record to Abubakar. The president has argued that he ought to have been joined in the suit since it is his personal information that is being sought. Personal information for what? What are we talking about? Anyway, we don't have to talk this one, but I just wanted you all to see that headline right there so that we can move on. All right, I appreciate every one of you, my people. I believe we are done right now. Let's just start talking. I think it's going to be more better for us to start talking right now. Press on the like button, my people. I'm going to go for this quick break because I want us to do more prayer. Let's do more 30 seconds prayer. Then we take it from here. Now, God bless all of you, my people. Press on the like button. Press on the like button. Thank you. I'll join you guys 1 minute. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all for your time with us today. For me, I'm very, very happy this evening. I don't know about you. I'm happy because I know that our labor will never be in vain. You, every one of us that is listening right now, all Nigerians, both home and abroad, by the special grace of Almighty God, we are going to have a better Nigeria. In our time, a new Nigeria is possible and we are getting close. We are extremely getting close. It's not up to the Judiciary Supreme Court in Nigeria to choose either to let Nigeria die or restore Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, somebody's asking for a link. I only have one space left anyway, but let me call on the first person to speak to us first. Then I'll post out a link for the next space. Thank you very much, my people. Let me call on the first person on the panel today, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you very much for your time. Please, you have 8 minutes to talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Good evening to you and then the panelists and people on the comment section.
Yeah.
Glad to be here again today. Thank you very much for everything. Honestly, if there's anyone that is so glad today, I will say I'm the person. One, because I'm a Nigerian, and then I believe in the prosperity of Nigeria. I believe that Nigeria can actually achieve what God has destined Nigeria to achieve if these satanic and demonic agents will allow Nigeria to breathe. Tinubu, Tifnumbu, Amoda, Aweda, Aroda, Shongodolu, Shongidolu, Shongbodolu, allow Nigeria to breathe. You are an imposter. You are not a Nigerian. You are not a Yoruba man. You are an imposter. You are an Omale. That is who you are. Allow Nigeria to breathe. Tinubu, let Nigeria breathe. Tinubu, let Yoruba breathe. Tinubu, let Igbo breathe. Tinubu, let Hausas breathe. Every day. Like Madam Rita will say, who are this family of Tinubu? Honestly, who are the Tinubus? I think the guy paid them. Maybe he paid them to buy their family name, and he told them, "Don't ever speak," because by now, somebody, they will have one family elder that will be able to come and speak for them. But I think the guy either paid them, or maybe as some people are insinuating, maybe even paid all of them. You can't tell because there's something that this guy cannot do. This guy, there's nothing I cannot, whatever I cannot fake, whatever I cannot, like you said in Chatham House, whatever I cannot chase, run with it, buy with it, does not exist. Tinubu, let Nigeria breathe. I wish Mr. FCC can see my mouth as they do my mouth. Tinubu, let Nigeria breathe. Hey, I am the most excited person today, honestly, with the revelation of, let me start with J. Colin Palmer revelation. Once I see that today, honestly, it just gladdens my heart. That guy is a Black American. And it just, funny enough, saw that story, went on, he has a website. You can easily track him. Not like this one that were coming out saying they are Tinubu's classmates. The one that went to court to go swear under oath, that person will rot in jail. He has stepped on the tail of a serpent. He will rot in jail. This fight is the fight of over 200 million Nigerians, not the fight of the Agberos, the fight of the Aobaku of Lagos, all of the ass lickers, crumb eaters, Alumajiri of Oshogbo, àwọn Mali, ẹ̀yin ìran kíran, ẹ̀yin ìran òfò, ìran àdánù, ibi ló máa bá gbogbo yín, gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ tẹ́ ń ṣe bí yìí sí Nàìjíríà, ibi ló máa bá ẹ̀yin àti ìdílé yín in the name of Jesus Christ. All of you doing this evil against the Yoruba heritage. Evil will not depart from your household. Evil will not depart from your generation. Evil is your lot. Evil, because you guys have desecrated this tribe. You guys have dragged this tribe in the mud. Evil will not depart from you. And all of you moving from one place to the other to go spill lies, like some people call themselves just a maker. Evil will not depart from your generation. Want to impose a drug baron on Nigerians? Evil. Now go follow all of you now. Go follow our generation. Go enter on our house. Samani, Bolaji, Ugo, and the rest of you. The evil that you guys stand to uphold on the 6th of September, that evil, ya kai sheku. Ibinyeloma paubonya ati ranyi. That evil, ya kai sheku de giremku. Evil people, evil generation. And when you speak, they say don't speak with emotion. How can you not speak with emotion? It's a nation. Over 80 people pied in the election. A 19-year-old pied himself in play 2 doors. And these evil people, they say you're speaking with emotion. No emotion. You know your country. People, you don't have health care there. Evil people, evil generation. You Remi Tinubu, you Sheyi Tinubu, evil in Ranyi Ekpe, koni Ranyi. You evil people. You see the first video that you played? Those men said the right thing. They said the true thing. It is either what more do we even want? What more? What more? If the country have to disintegrate, let it disintegrate. Let the real Yorubas know themselves. Let the real Igbos know themselves. Let the real Hausas know themselves. Let the real Edolites know themselves. Wicked people. Now you talk about appeal courts. The woman is busy there talking about election litigation. Are they not the cause of all of this issue? All of this issue that we are facing today? That appeal court president. Are they not the issue of today? Romancing with evil politicians? Did the evil? I think somebody was saying that Bolaji and Ogode were telling Samani, let's not do this thing. But Samani will not hear word because of the money they want to collect. Evil people. And they may even be grandparents. Evil generation. Now appeal court is saying, maybe politicians will look for Adamis. Adamis of what? If INEC has stood right, are we going to be where we are today? My president said, Peter Obi Gregory said today on his Twitter handle, he said, if INEC had done the right thing, we won't be where we are today. We would have gone past this level. I mean, even use the beavers. Even if you use the beavers and Tinubu win election, all well and good, but use the beavers. But because they want to rig election, they will not use the beavers. Evil men, wicked people. Now talking about Wike, you see Nigerians are suffering. They are busy cooking food. No person will get money and go cook food. Is that what you want to see now? Is that the best that Arise TV can show at this time? Is that the best you can show at this time when people are doing independent journalism about Amoda, Shongolere? You are busy showing us Wike. Is that to intimidate Nigerians that don't have food to eat? Arise TV, is that the best you can show at this time? Is that the best you can do? That is nonsense. Nonsense. People are suffering. When Wike was there cooking food for Bajabi Amila, some are in IDP camp that cannot afford what they are eating. And this commonwealth belongs to all of us. Whether you are home or you are abroad, we all own this commonwealth. Arise TV, stand right. You are called Arise TV. Don't be sleeping. Don't be sleeping TV. Don't be slumbering TV. You are Arise, but you guys are sleeping. You are slumbering. Obai Bena, wake up. You saw a young man talking to UN some days ago. That is when you guys are bold to now talk about Shongolere. Obai Bena, wake up. Fight for your country. Use your TV platform properly, like Mr. Eddie is doing. You are showing me Wike. Who care about Wike? If you like, he eats. If you like, he doesn't eat. Is that my problem? Come on, people. Ah. Then Pastor Sam Adeyemi was here for over 1 year in the United States. I think he has been able to learn about leadership for several years. So he will speak as a pastor and then as a leader. So I'm not surprised. But the main thing is only if what they are saying can be matched with their words. Only if Pastor Kumuyi, with all due respect, can come out about 2015 and say, oh, I missed it. Talking about Buhari. Now, he talked about Tinubu, we should forget the past. Look at what a Black American is doing for us over here in the United States. Is this the best we want to offer for us as a nation? A man that 4 certificates? Is this the best we have to offer as a nation? More so coming from a clergyman? This is not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Mr. Elvis. Then DSS. They just told us who they are. They are not for the people.
Your time is up. You take that on the next part.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me call on the next person, which is Madam Victoria. You're the second of the panel. I don't know if anybody is here from Nigeria or we don't have anybody with us here from Nigeria. No. Okay, I'm not sure. Madam Victoria, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Yes, good evening, good afternoon. Well, I know we are getting somewhere, and I really like the reports we are getting. I said it, I am still very hopeful. So I know, because truth is sacrosanct. Yorùbá sọ pé tí irọ́ bá ń lọ ní ogún ọdún, one day truth will catch up. Sir? Amen to that. So, to me, I strongly believe that it's harder now. It's harder, but I strongly believe that there will be a shift in the system. There will be a shift in the system somehow. And regarding Pastor Adeyemi, he has spoken well, but it's also part of the system. So, I mean, he behaves the same way. He does the same thing, maybe a little bit milder. But what are we going to say? To me, it's just the gullibles that I feel sorry for. Probably used to feel sorry for them, but I don't really feel sorry for them anymore. I mean, with this time and age, everybody needs to be awoke. So you really need to give us our mandate said. You cannot sleep. You cannot sleep anymore. You have to be vigilant. And you need to read to show yourself approved. You need to study the word of God. Don't let anybody come and tell you. I mean, this is my own simple analogy. Mr. Elvis, I will never come to you to come and please go and help me tell my dad that I need to talk to him, or go and help me tell my dad that I'm coming to. It's not done. If God is truly our Father, I mean, I should be free to go to my Father by myself and discuss whatever I want to discuss with my dad or my husband or my children. I don't need an intermediary. But I guess people just can see simple analogy, just like what Pastor Adeyemi said. It has to be complicated in order for them to, it has to be something big, deep, wrapped, with, before they will accept it. Because some of these things are just simple things. Simple. Somebody is my father. I go to him. Why do I need you? Somebody gave me a prophecy way back, sometimes many years ago, and I told him, trust me, my dad will not bypass me to come tell you to come and tell me. It's just not possible. It's not done that way. It's a very simple phenomenon, but I don't know what to say. And Peter Obi, His Excellency, to me, I can liken him to Imole. Somehow he will get justice. He will get justice. Like I said, truth is sacrosanct. That's my basis of saying he will get the justice, because he won the election. He won it fair. Everybody saw it that he won. And the mandate was stolen from the people. And the people are suffering. Like I said many times on this platform, because of politics and religion, that is why Nigeria is where it is today. And like I think you said it, all of these people that are praying, all of the pastors that call themselves men of God with small letter G, men of gods. I told you not too long ago, they are all in the same pedestal with Naira Marley. All of them, same category, different formats, same end point. Just this one, they do it occult. All these pastors, they are all occultic too. Different formats. In fact, they are worse because they are even using the name of God to scam you. See, they are worse. So to me, they are all in the same category, all of them. All of them. Naira Marley and co, the Agberos, all of that category, and the ones that comes in the name of the Lord and touch not my anointed, they are all Yahoo Yahoo. Different formats, same endpoints. I call them hush puppy pastors. Hush puppy pastors, they are all the same. Because if this one is saying, who is going to go give 1 billion here? If not someone, definitely not me. That work my job, go for my business, do this. Half of the time, I'm slipping off on your platform. I'm definitely not me. Not people that are not hustlers. It's going to be people that steals. And they encourage it. They preach it. They flaunt it. They equate richness with godliness. They equate Ferrari and all of these things as blessings. That was why in the past I told you, I don't see Dino flaunting his cars. I don't see those things as blessings. I see them as material things. I see them as vanity upon vanity. When you start attaching importance to those things, you want to be like them. Personally, I'm a very contempt human being and I am blessed. But when you start seeing those things, you start saying, oh, this person is blessed. No. In fact, Ola ni yonu. Ola oni Ola ni yonu. There is a lot of secrecy, dirty secret attached to material things, attached to wealth, deep secrets. When you have all these things, you will have people have mansions. There are rooms that they kept locked, permanently locked, because only one person can get there. So I don't envy people, that displace wealth. That is all I have to say. And I thought you were going to bring Reno's interview with Naira Marley. That was my area of interest, but I guess it's going to be on maybe another time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mother Victoria. God bless you. Thanks very much for your submission. Yes, contentment is life. That's my belief as well, and that's what I stand for. I talked about it earlier on. Thank you very much, my people. Everyone that's listening to us right there, I appreciate you all. My people, currently, our likes, we have 358. We have about 1,000 people listening to us. Please press on the like button if you can hear me. Please do that so that our voices can go far. All our submissions today can go far. What the like stands for, the reason why you see more creators on YouTube asking for like all the time, I've explained this so many times, I would like to continue to echo it, is because when I ask you to share, it means you are physically sharing this for others to know what we're talking about here. Then if you like, there's more like, YouTube will do the job for you. They will recommend this video for other people that have not seen it before. YouTube will never recommend video that you've seen to you. It's only the video that they know you've not watched they will send to you. You get me? So it does not depend on how many likes you have on that particular video. Please, when we ask for like, always press on the like if you want our voices, our messages to go far. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. The next person we have here is Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Mr. Shooks Obibweze, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody, especially those on the panel. Good evening, those on the comment section and those watching us. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Exactly.
We need to go further. We are hearing David Hunde today because we are sharing and, making it go viral. And we can see the work, the great work he has done. So please, I'm begging, let us share, let us go wide, because these people, if we don't beat them, they will not leave that place. It's as simple as ABCD. Yeah, I'm gonna start on the note of the pastor. It is easy to say now, what I say with all these people, not all of them, many of them, this is a moment. If you know what you're doing, you can capture the moment. Most of these pastors now knows that. Some of them knows that, just like he said in his interview, that most Nigerians are running away from these pastors now. So if you know the game well, you can come out and present yourself, even though that is not who you are. I'm not saying that is what he did, but I am saying it. It's just like this social media. Most people target the audience, and once they target the audience, they see what is going on. They go in there to have their share. But we know those who are real, who stand and say it as it is. He could be one of them. I don't really know him, but the message he gave out there, nobody can question that. I cannot question the message he gave out. I don't know who he is, if he's part of the system before, or he has been speaking before, or he's taking a chance of the moment to speak, to garner people on his side, to win souls. Whichever way he have it, all I know is the message. I can throw away the messenger, but you see, the message is very, very clear. You cannot. And, many people are saying it here, saying it all over many platforms. Mr. Elvis can testify to that. He is always saying, our prayers have been answered. It is left for us to do the remaining. And I know so many people come here as well to say, no, you are getting it wrong. That is not. We need to pray and pray and pray. And we argue, and at the end, we understand that they work both side by side. So whatever we are doing, we need God. Nobody can question that. But to leave what you need to do for God, that is what we question. Moving forward to the man who worked at the school, who schooled and worked there. You see, if it is Nigeria, nothing is going to happen. It is America, and he even came late, or probably he there, but we don't know about him, because kudos to Atiku. Kudos to Nigerians who are making it go right viral. Because if it didn't go viral, that man wouldn't know that somebody is using the name of the school he worked and schooled to do evil. No wonder he used some certain languages that cannot be repeated on air. That is where we are today. That is exactly where we are today. I question the likes of Abati, because we will be here. You hear people go out and say, oh, we don't like Nigeria. Nigeria is nonsense. Nigeria is zoo. You will hear the likes of Abati coming out to say that we are disgracing Nigeria. What are we selling to the world? But right now, he is on another page. What can be more devastating to a country that its president is being accused of forgery and all kinds of nonsense, including drugs? This is where, if these people we call elders, they start speaking, people like me, I don't take them serious. Because what we're saying now, let obedience, just throw one thing in the air now. You will hear all of them. They will come out to tell you that these people are robbing the name of Nigeria to the mud. But right now, each and every one of them are mute. The professor, not the professor, he went to a place to go and throw a jab on Obasanjo, but he didn't see that Nigeria's name is being robbed. Can he not call Aguado to come back? Can he not tell Aguado, resign, that this will save the name of Nigeria, even if what you are fighting is real? Resign and fight and show the rest of the world that what you're doing is the right thing. Can he not say that? Hence, he told us that he loves Nigeria more than obedience. This is the same man that called obedience fascist. Is now watching. I'm being real. Maybe people may not understand me. There's a lot going on now because of this name. Mr. Elvis, you provided a video yesterday that talked about the value of our passport. I bet you if any one of us can go to a visa interview now, we will see. Because whatever you present there is deemed to be fake until proven. People might not understand why this is very serious and making me angry. It doesn't matter the passport you hold. Once they see place of birth, you're a Nigerian. You already have a problem. To cross that immigration, to do anything, any business at all. It's still shameful. And that's why this news going around now is a great one. David Hundeyin, I can't stop thanking you. I can't stop thanking you. I watched one of his interviews today where he talked about things he lost, things his personal life just because of Nigeria. And yet people are accusing us, calling us fascist. Mr. Elvis, thank you. And I hope they will understand when we get there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Chuksobebo. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's move on now to the next person because I wanted to get to everybody on time. You know, the next person to talk to us is Madam Ame. Madam Ame, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for having me. And my greetings to the rest of my panelist members. I greet all of you, Nigeria Watch people, all the obedience. I greet you all. Let me cut my talk small. You know, I don't talk much. If we listen to the plight of the people, I want to talk to the IPOB, Ebatu Namdi, Tinubu, and his gang, Buhari, who handled power to Tinubu. Tinubu is afraid to remove to free Nnamdi Kanu, though he's free, he has been freed. So he refused to leave him because he thought that with his power, the way that Nnamdi Kanu is moving, he can be able to motivate the rest of us to join him. So it is not the case. They are afraid to free Nnamdi Kanu because they are afraid. That is one voice. I still have to thank David for all what he's doing. I will pray that that man should be protected so that we can get more from him. My thanks go to all the Yorubas. My brother give us a mandate, Yoruba, my brother. Then what will I say? Mayegun, political, Dele Farotumi, all the Yorubas that are really with us, trying to find out the fault of Yoruba, but they are with us, standing for the truth. I praise and I raise my cap for every one of you. I thank you so much. Charlie Boy too, I also thank him. Let me now go to the pastors. But this pastor Lumide Akinwumi, it's another 419. It's another 419 pastor. Was he not the one who said that God told him to move to Europe when during COVID-19? What is he coming to tell us now? All the pastors, please, they should go and sit down. But Tinubu, he has brought a total international disgrace to Nigeria. Total one. That one can never lose again unless the judges are trying to free us from all this mess. Tinubu, who said that, whether was it not in 1952? He was born 1952. And 1960 he was arrested. As you've said, rightly said. So Tinubu entered into Chicago State University with 8 years. Is that one not clear enough? About Abati, let us just forget that. I said they should remove him there. I don't know what he's still doing there. I know it's Tinubu gang. They cannot easily remove it. What he's saying about certificate, it doesn't matter about certificate. That is his own. That is what he wishes to. So he still want to cover his father, Tinubu. That's one of it. Then the other pastor that was even saying, speaking in tongues, that one that is speaking in tongues. Let me say, I want to make you people to laugh. If I have to translate that, kaka, toye, akaka, toye, if I have to explain it, oka is corn in our language. Toye is like to roast. So that pastor want to roast all his members. So he can be showing that akaka, toyo, that is their own. My own, as Sister Helen, not Sister Helen, who said that most of them, like Shawolu, Buhari, Tinubu himself, Tinubu himself, Akpabio, what is it called again? Wike, Naramali, all of them, Shomole, our governor, Obaseki, they are all of them. I can't mention all of them. They are all one. They are all the same. They will never stand for the truth. You will now see if we are able to fight it and we get our mandate back, given to Obi. You will not see all of them turning out to say the truth. They will never be there now when we are looking for the truth now, because they are still hoping on Tinubu, because they believe that we give them posts and everything. So I will not talk much. I don't always talk much. Wike himself that is cooking there. Anyway, that one has already been finished with his whiskey. So he's cooking food, putting whiskey. He want to pass it because he has escaped a fever problem. Is now going to enter cancer. So he's cooking with whiskey to share to his member. Ahmed Bola Tinubu, Amoda, please stop disgracing Nigerians. We've got enough. Just sit down, go and enjoy your money. Give up. The judiciary, please give us justice. Please give us justice. We want you now, as I've said, please disprove me that I never trust you. As you are still talking, I no trust. And it's a total disgrace with what every human being, all their statements they are bringing out. It is time he changes his mind. I thank that our brother who brought us all those statements from Nigeria about Tinubu, about his school. We thank God that he's still alive. It's enough for the judiciary to learn. Thank you, Brother Elvis. That is my submission now. Don't want to take much time. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something quickly, please?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Only 30 seconds. I love your topic. I love it. And when the Roko tree falls, I can't wait. I want to see how you're going to word your topic. I just love it. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Please, Mr. Elvis, you should talk to the IPO Igbo people because the government, they want to create something somewhere. When you go in there, they will put all the fault in you. The IPOB, they should stop killing their citizenship. They should stop buying their citizenship. They should face the government. That is mine. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me go on with the next person here, which is Black Panther. My brother Black Panther, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, I salute.
Tinubu did that. Tinubu did that.
Me, I don't understand though. For the past 2 days, now they come early. Now,
okay, good.
I did here, can't be. Tinubu did for them. Me, I did here. The fire. I want to thank everybody. Niger Watch. I want to thank you for doing a great job.
Thank you.
Yesterday, I want to thank every one of us that have spoken, and also the ones that are about to speak. I know great words are coming out of you from the bottom of your heart. You are speaking this because you want the truth to be laid out there, so that the emancipation of the black race is achieved. I want to thank everybody for doing a great service to your land, to your motherland. I want to thank Nigeria especially. Our brother came yesterday, was a touching day for me. I don't know about about any other person. A Nigerian came who was, let's say, depressed. He had a lot of things going on in his system, going on in his business. You know, he stays right here in America. He has a lot of things going on. And sometimes the system itself can maneuver, and you just see yourself in a place that you are just depressed. But this brother came on and said, since he set his eye on Niger Watch, that thing that made him to be depressed has fizzled out. And he began to see himself coming back. It's like Niger Watch is a therapy, giving hope, renew hope to him. I want to thank you, Niger. That is why when we speak here, we are not only speaking about, we are not speaking about the country, but we are affecting life. People are down. I must say, people are really down. They're giving up hope. And Nigeria is affecting even people in Nigeria and people outside Nigeria. It's compounding problem. But they don't know how to get out of it. They don't know how to lift themselves up. But when they start listening to we that are speaking directly to the problem, finding out solution to the problem, What can we do? Telling the people that we can do it. As other nations have done theirs, we can do ours. That brings life into them. I want to thank you, thank everyone that has been speaking life into this thing that is going on in Nigeria. I want to say one thing today. I want to speak on the man of God that has spoken. I know Samade Emi, his church is in, I think it's in Ojota. Samade Emi is more or less, is like, it teaches. It's like a lecturer. It teaches. I've listened to many of his sermons. It teaches. And with his teaching, I can see the image, what he has taught in a lot of youth. His youth are not, the youth that comes to the church are not as docile as those that go to other bigger mega churches per se. His youth are, they create things. They build businesses. I've come in contact with many of them. They go out there to perform their civic rights, vote. They go all out. They participate in a lot of things going on. The man is, despite any other thing, he might have, dined with many of them, might have played like what he was talking about, tradition, how the tradition have played a role in even in the church, in governance. It is true. It is true. What he said there has opened, I believe every one of us should sink into it, go and listen to it all over again. That is what is what is affecting us is right in there, and he profound a solution, he profound the right thing to do in his interview there. Everybody think, oh, God will provide your work for you. God will provide business for you. God will provide good road for you. Look, God has given us power to dominate our earth. So he cannot give you, he cannot do what he knows that he has given unto you. Jesus Christ said, give unto Caesar, right? What rightly belongs to Caesar. That is to say, paraphrasing, give unto the Spirit what belongs to the Spirit, and give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Jesus was on earth, performing his own civic right too, as he was ministering what? Salvation to people. He was not ministering, oh, I will give you, God will give you food. He was rather paying what? Charity. He was giving people food to eat before ministering the gospel to them. That is charity. And the word of God is charity. He was ministering charity to them, expressing love. If you express love, you are wearing the regalia, the totality of the gospel inside of you. So when they say pray for the government, look, God will not give you a good leader. You have to create your own system to bring up that leader. That's why when I say pray for Nigeria, I say you are just deceiving yourself. God will not change anything because he has given us the power to change things on earth. Give up to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, and give to the Spirit what belongs to the Spirit. Your requirement on earth is to continue to preach good news, change the life of people, let people behave uprightly so that they can see the kingdom of God. We have the Nigerian religious pastors, the bishop, all of they. As I said, they are all. If you see what this pastor said, that means it's very clear that they are all fake. Fake. I'm even give them 95%. They are all fake. Look at the administration. They'll say, pray for work, pray for this. You don't pray for work, you work it. You go out there, either create a job or you work and find a job for yourself. That is how it works. You compel your government to give you facility. That is how it works. Come out, fight, and change your system. That is how it works. give unto Caesar what belongs to Caesar. We are on earth to dominate and not for the earth to dominate us. But we have left how to dominate the earth and crying for God to help us to come and dominate the earth while he has given us power. Thank God for that man of God. Thank God. I thank him very much for. I'm going to go back to that interview. I'm going to listen to it all over, digest everything, so that I'll be able to tell the Christians. I'm not going to minister to Christians. That's what, to Christians, so that their blockhead will open. And I want to say to everyone, we are seeing all the cankerworm. In America, you have to let the system work on its own. And when any judge that will come up to contradict the system or to make the system shift to favor someone, bringing down the system itself, that judge he is going to jail. In America, you go to jail. The jail is very beautiful, and there's enough jail for even 100 million people. So we are seeing everything that is opening up now. There is no room for the wicked. If you try to suppress 200 million people because you have money, money cannot get you everything. If money can get you everything, people will be buying their life. There is a distance money can get you. And I want to say to us, the foundation which we are now in existence in Nigeria, we've all said it. Nigeria foundation is not what it's supposed to be. It cannot carry 200 million people. It can only carry some elite. And we have said it. We have spoken about it. We have been chastised for saying it. But thank God, everybody's conforming to what we have been saying. We need to come together.
Thank you.
I still have 35 seconds. We need to come together.
Finish. Yeah,
I've seen it now. I've seen my own, yeah. Not be 8 minutes.
No. Not look your own. Look the one with this screen.
Now screen I look now. You don't block me now. 7:48. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for cutting my time. And I'm going to continue from here.
How you all go be 7:48? Wait, that 8:37 with the almost 9 minutes.
Now TV at the look.
And your TV is back.
Okay.
Your TV
thank
is
you. Thank you.
Live show. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. Yes, I'll come back to you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time and your patience with us, for those of you on the panel. So I would like to call on engineer. Okay, sorry, I thought that was engineer. Okay, we have Mr. Francis. Thank you very much for your patience, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. This is my first time in this place. Before you start my time, let me thank everybody first before you start my time, please. I want to thank the panelists. I want to thank, I don't know, I can't call all your names. Madarita, Alex, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Victoria, Give Us Our Mandate, Black Panther, Engineer Francis. Listen, I want to thank all of you, those in the comment section.
Thank you.
This is my first time. Mr. Elvis, you can start the time now. I will
Thank
be very
you so much. We are happy to have you here with us. Thank you.
Yeah. Number one thing I want to say, Mr. Niger Watch, your platform and those like you, like Maego and all the rest, are the new evangelical platform. Yes, sometimes we say we pray a lot, not be prayer go do the work. Fine. But there are most of the prayers we have prayed before and we are praying now have already been answered. And some of those answers are these platforms that are coming up. So let us not lose hope. If I drew a line, a table, I put Pastor Deyemi one side, I put the other one that was praying on the other side. Pastor Deyemi, for the past 2 years, have been in the United States, in Atlanta, Georgia. because allegedly that it was they wanted to get him convicted and arrested for supporting youths that took part in the EndSARS. So from this day, that's why he relocated to US. That man was a lecturer at University of Lagos. He teaches, he doesn't preach. He teaches. I've known him for a long time, and I'm not a pastor person. So I'm being truthful. He teaches. He is an innovative mind man, and he builds people. And just like Black Panther said, there are many results from. He talks. He builds the youth, and that is what we need. A platform called social media brought out a lot of youths in Nigeria, and they thought nothing good can come out of it. And what did they do? There is no power in Nigeria, so you cannot easily connect. They weaponize poverty to make the people think, how do we get even daily bread? Even the cup of gari they are sharing as palliative for some people is like Christmas bag of rice, a bag of rice for Christmas. So they've so much hypnotized and weaponized our men, our people in Nigeria, that if you call somebody, if I call my sister now, he say, leave down, and they never talked about, and I never even see money go work. Now that I get time for them when they Abuja or talk of politics. What can you say? He will tell you, I didn't even charge my phone. I've not seen light. You can't blame them. Now, but what I want to talk about today is the people that are praying. We can start developing different platform and different strategy while we are waiting for God that has answered our prayer to clean up these other satanic people. Those people that were praying, I was just thinking, if they had channeled that energy into thinking of how to invert solar energy in Nigeria where we have some, that one I say is too high. And I said, okay, the person that was videoing, checking those gaps, went to that school. Look at the fence in that school. Look at some dilapidated place. That school he showed self is a little bit, then they do something for them. But there are so many that are worse. If they had told these church people to go, send them different ministries to go to different locations and capture gaps that are existing that government has not done, and this money belongs to us, and every 18th, between 18th and 22nd of every month, there is FAC meeting. They go to Abuja, they share money, and they go. What are they doing with it? They've given you the money. Do something and eat the one you want to eat. You cannot, but you want to eat everything. So if these people decide to go to those places, identify those guys and video them, then with one generator, carry projector, their sound, music system and everything, and go to government house, in front of government house, and stay and start that prayer and be showing on projector what gaps that are existing. How much will it take to fence that place? How much does it take to build a classroom? People are building every day. If individuals can build, government cannot build for 8 years. Ordinary structure that is even straightforward. So I think if they channel that energy that place, it will help them. Every day, our NYSC people go to school, go for camp. What are they doing with them? What are they doing with them? I am suggesting that right now, we should also start tagging and start saying that NYSC service should move away from the normal status quo to let it become an academic institution where we start training people. Because at the end of the day, when they come out, they don't do anything. I was listening to the governor of Ebonyi State today, and he was saying, why should people go and be reading public admin or whatever in the school that does not add any value in the society where we are? So internship, the NYSC scheme should turn to an internship program if they cannot allow a right curriculum to be taking place, to be instituted in institution. Now, somebody will say they don't have money or whatever. The other day, have you people forgotten from CBN confession that a family, a husband and a wife have in their account $1 million sorry, 1 trillion naira. Beg your pardon. 1 trillion naira. I sat down, I started breaking down those money, what it could do in different states. At the end, I said, no, let's channel it to just one thing. Just one thing in Nigeria. 1 trillion naira, an individual. Then there are people that are having, when you combine them together, 1 trillion naira or more each. You can decide to break it down. This is one person. There are 2 people you will bring together. They have 1 trillion. There are 100 people. There are 10 people. Now, those are people. There are companies that have siphoned this country and have more than 1 trillion naira. Start breaking the bowl. There are institutions that have siphoned Nigeria and have more than 1 trillion naira each. Can you see the graph from top, one person individual, down? The chain. So, which means we don't even need the country's money. If only those people will come out. Institution, we will every day we wake up, we go to their house, bring out that money, we say, go and put it in so place. And we will watch and make sure it works. We turn them to be part of that whatever institution. They will be paid them salary, but not their money because they stole it. But in all this, my brothers, I want us to know that this fight we are fighting is going to work. So let nobody lose hope. I have a few seconds. Tinubu uses Shagori to work. Shagori is a company is in Lagos. He's using them now. They are the one that is going to walk on the road from southeast to southwest. I hope we are aware, through east-west road. We should watch out for them. What I'm saying is, our master, our principal, has made us taught us to hold government accountable. This platform is working. They are sharing it. Is those that can charge their phone and have light are getting the information. And I thank you so much, Mr. Elvis, and I believe we'll continue to work. I will continue from the next time. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for coming around. We appreciate you. Thanks for putting your voice out there for a better Nigeria. God bless you. Okay, to Niger, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. You have 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and thank you for having me, and greetings to the panelists and the chat and to the viewers. I was just trying to gather some information about this Croydon Palmer that said something about, the kind of disputing some of the documents that, that Tinubu has presented. This is going to be an interesting case because, and I agree with, I think Ned Media was saying something about, how they are just distracting from the argument. They keep talking about, Tinubu is educated. That's not the point. People are arguing whether he actually forged the document. And you often get this situation where people confuse what is actually being alleged for. They just bring a totally different argument. Say, we all know he's educated, and this is all kind of nonsense. In the end, if it turns out that the documents were forged, then something needs to be done about it. Because in terms of Nigeria, you see some cases where governors are removed from office because they forged documents, others are not removed. The courts are behaving a little bit arbitrarily as they see fit. I guess maybe if it gets to the Supreme Court, that's when it's going to be crystallized, because the Supreme Court is the one that actually removes people from office for forging documents. But the lower court, sometimes they allow people to get away with it. And we are heading to the Supreme Court now. And it is said that in exceptional circumstances, even the Supreme Court accepts evidence. So you can see a situation whereby PDP is really going at Tinubu's neck right now. And if there is something there to hide, they are going to find it. Tinubu will have to defend himself one way or the other, the way this thing is going. But we don't know. We really don't know. All these people say a lot of it until the information comes out. That's when we'll know. And if there's a smoking gun there to bring Tinubu down, he's going to come down. He likes it or not. He's just one man. In the end, he's just a man. He's going to come down, step down from office, and the course of the law will take its course then. So, and I hope that Atiku gets something out of this. And because right now, we are watching a country that has had a terrible 4 months of government. It's obvious, isn't it? Nobody can tell us that the last 4 months has been spectacular government we've had, because life has just been worse, and the prospects of it getting better has not been laid down by this government. The only thing that is going to maybe ease the pain for Nigerians right now is the refinery is coming on stream, and that is not even his work. He didn't do that. It was from the previous government and private individuals that did those work. So the only thing he has done is this currency business, and our currency is suffering right now. You know, the currency, the demand for the dollar has just gone out of control. He opened up the Nigerian this currency for international speculation, whereby people are going to be betting for naira to be depreciating in value, and they're going to be using it to make money. You can't have a nation like Nigeria allow it become vulnerable to international speculation. There are people, hedge funds out there that are worth trillions of dollars. Their job, the reason why they are worth trillions of dollars is because their job is to make money off situations like this. And he just opened us up for everybody to take advantage of. And guess what? The situation hasn't even necessarily changed. They talk about dual exchange rate before. It's still dual exchange rate now, because the CBN rate is even from the black market rate still. So what is the point of this action? Why is the government not encouraging Nigerians to reduce their demand for dollars? Because it's supposed to be illegal to use dollars in Nigeria, but nobody's enforcing it. Just as it's illegal to bribe people when they are going to vote, but nobody's enforcing it. The whole situation is, people use the term impunity in Nigeria. There is no rule of law. People are not enforcing laws that are actually critical to the system functioning. Because if you are not supposed to spend dollars in Nigeria and this stuff is damaging the Nigerian economy, why is nobody enforcing the law? If you are not supposed to bribe people to vote, and bribery in voting and rigging election is a very, very damaging thing to our politics, why is nobody enforcing it? So it's a big problem in this country where you see people that just do stuff and get away with it, and nobody seems to be calling them to account, because the law enforcement themselves, they are under the control of some of these elite people that are supposed to be doing the right thing by the nation. You see why sometimes I look at our rich people and our elites, I just want to curse all of them. Because these people, they are supposed to be holding each other accountable when they are not doing the right thing by the nation. They are supposed to be coming out. This Wole Soyinka that is talking, all the imams, all these obas, all of them, where are they when all these things are happening in the nation? Why are they not calling and saying, this is not the law? This is not the constitution we as obas gave up our power to be under. Why are they not organized enough to demand accountability? And this is why I have trust issues with some of these our elites. They have already signed up to the whole system that has just been corrosive and decaying our society. Because this is why a young man in Lagos last year, early this year actually, just before the election, was saying, he doesn't want P2B because P2B is going to be upholding rule of law. Duh, that is how societies are supposed to run. But some people have been so conditioned now, they've accepted this anarchy where nothing is, no law is upheld. Supreme Court judges are acting like just schoolboy kind of cheerleaders for a particular party. It's just, I don't understand it. When I look at it sometimes, I just wonder, how did we manage to get ourselves into this level of decay? I'm telling you, it's not only the leaders at the top that are decaying, they've also conditioned the fellow Nigerians to become like that. And even I've seen Nigerians can be very, very creative. I've seen a Nigerian that left Nigeria, went to Ghana and just beat everybody there in a competition quite recently. So Nigerians are brilliant people, but they are standing the people down. They are not allowing them to build anything. Just yesterday, I found out that the most populated country capital in the world was Chongqing in China. And if you look at this city, it looks like a wonder of history. What human beings are able to do when they want to put their hands to it. And yet, when we want to do anything, we can't even dig the ground, and we can't even dredge, dredge the water away so that our people don't get flooded. They can't even organize it. What kind of elites are these? Why should they deserve respect? If you look at what people are doing around the world, you wonder why you should even say hi to some of our elites. They sit there, they will see nonsense keep happening, and they'll just allow it. The decay, all of them, many of them, the ones that you don't even, you need to think that, oh, they are also okay. Even the Rufai was saying that we were saying, oh, it's quite nice. Was he not the one harassing police officers the other day? These people, they should know better. They are the ones millions of people are listening to. They should know better about the way they talk to people. The Bola Tinubu, that one, they're asking about money he stole. He said, is your money missing? The attitude of our leaders, the attitude of our elites, if they don't want to change.
Now, good question with that too.
You know, we have to remove these people one way or the other. They have to be sidelined. I understand full well sidelining elites is a very difficult task in any nation that has happened. When it happened in China, it took a revolution for them to. They were sidelining even professors. They were like, "You people have taught us wrong." What gets a nation to a point whereby they look at the professors and say, "Idiots, you've taught us wrong. You didn't teach us right. Look at the mess you've created for us." And when they did that, look at where they are today now. Just look at China today. Because sometimes some elites have gotten used to a culture and they don't want to change. They have to be moved, or they're forced to change by force.
Thank you. Tunanja, if I have to come in, this elite you are talking about, it looks like you've forgotten though. You mentioned some traditional rulers. These people, now when they receive their daily bread, who is paying their salary? Or have you forgotten who is paying their salary?
There are some things that are more than salary. You stand up for your people, what you represent.
Not in Nigeria.
And that's the corruption. Now they have all been corrupted.
These people prefer their salary more than you and I. They don't care. They are not interested. That's why you see everybody silent. All of them is silent.
Exactly.
Nobody's speaking about the situation we are facing right now. None of them. The pastors, they are faking it. You know, they don't care about us. The traditional rulers, they don't care about us. The past and present politicians don't care about us. The elders that is not even into politics or anything, they don't even care about us.
Not at all. They all, what they are doing, they are maintaining the structure that the colonizers left in place. Because what I read recently, it turns out that the colonizers, they deliberately kept the northern, the southern, and the regions apart. And these people, instead of them, you should be seeing pastors working with imams. You know, as a normal nation that is used to living together for almost 70 years now, they should be coming together, saying, no, we can't accept this. When MC Oluomo was doing all this stuff and there was a little bit of tension in the country, you should be seeing them coming holding hands. No, you don't see them. They keep quiet and leave us. These are not leaders. And these elites, if they are listening to this, they really need to search their conscience, because someday there will be reckoning. They like it or not, because that's how societies respond.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tunanja.
Yeah, but sorry, Mr. Elvis, if you can allow me maybe about maybe 30 seconds there.
30 seconds.
Yeah, well, let me say Nigerians needing dollars. Okay, if people have their children overseas that go to school, would they take Naira to pay their school fee? I think sometimes when we give our submission, let's be factual and be concise. You were one of those romancing this Tinubu, if I'm still correct. So politicians and elites, I mean, imagine we keep cooking food. Is that what we need at this time? Let's speak straight and call out the people that needs to be called out. The common Nigerians, if they have their children overseas, they need to pay their school fee and they need dollars. So they shouldn't be arrested. The one that should be arrested, like the gandolas and the thieves.
Maybe it's time to discourage them from going overseas for education.
Thank you. I have somebody on the phone.
Okay, when your school is not calling, okay, right?
I have somebody on the phone, please. Thank you. Thank you, Mother Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my people. I am here. I'd love to give my 6 pence submission and hope it moves a pin. So I greet everyone, all my well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, all my wonderful panelists. I thank everyone. Thank you, Mama Diaspora. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. I like what someone says. He says that you are the evangelists of our time. I like prayer, and I must pray, but we must do the work. Exactly. I want to comment two things. Mr. Wike cooking. Look, all his staff are obedient, so he doesn't want to die. He's cooking so that they don't poison him. Maybe I'm just joking. But for him to cook, that is the only thing that came to my mind. Soon is either he's driving himself or he will soon find out that everyone around him is obedient, because everybody is tired. The suffering is touching everyone, including them. Dr. Sam Adeyemi said something that really was very apt, like one stone that bite many birds. And that is on our culture. I'm so happy he pointed that out, that religion can influence culture, but culture can influence religion. What the major problem we are having now is this elder worship. And they are enjoying it. They don't want to let go. Everything they're doing, they know that, look at in the church. Someone you have God as your father, you can't even pray. You depend on Papa G or Mama G or and whatever. And wait for false prophet. They are ready to believe false prophet than to go and let God speak to them, which is an error.
1 minute
so
more.
Another thing I want to highlight is on, let us stop. Don't let us be like our elders. One of the things they brainwashed us is to push the blame on Westerners, white man, green man, when the atrocity they are committing is right there before us. We need to be bold to tell them, you are wrong, you are in error. You are the one that sold your children. You're the one that sold everything. You're the one that is still doing it now. You're the one that carrying the money out of the country. There is no money in the country because you took it out. Bring it back. Let us build our nation. And one more thing, sorry, please. Let us crack, the summary is crack the culture code. Young generation, find out how to crack this culture code, deflate it, and move on without the elders. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Joy. God bless you for your submission. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call quickly. We have Prince Akwashi with us. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay. Yeah, Mr. Elvis. I just wanted to, first and foremost, I want to totally, I wouldn't say totally, let me say I agree with Tunaja. However, I disagree with him. Tunaja, my problem is you talking about what does people need dollars for. In the first place, is it ordinary people that just need dollars? It's not ordinary people. Those people who need dollars are business people, are people who have children overseas, people who have need for those. I don't think any same person will just go and buy dollar and just keep in the house. Is that what they're gonna eat? So, in that essence, I disagree with you. And then, when you talk about when we talk about what do you call it, the pastors or whatever it is, pastors for me, like I said before, I just take them with a pinch of salt. Whatever it is, I pray for myself. I don't go to anybody to pray for me, and I believe in works and all that kind of a thing. Wicked cooking is just to distract people. People should not feed into that. We should be asking, where is Tinubu? Where is Tinubu? Tinubu has been in Paris since Thursday. What is he doing over there? Planning, strategizing on how to ruin Nigeria's name more and more. That's all I can say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, even that wiki issue, I don't really want people to talk about it, to be honest. It's a total distraction. Thank you very much.
The currency that they keep the demand for the dollar is a problem in Nigeria, and the government is not doing anything about it. They are supposed to be encouraging Nigerians to buy Nigeria, school in Nigeria, not to be doing as much, at least reducing by
they are not doing
20%.
it.
My brother, leave this school in Nigeria. We school there for Nigeria where they talk like this, my brother. Leave this thing, man.
Either
Come
way,
on, man.
people are suffering because of it. People are
Stop
suffering in Nigeria
suffering.
because of it.
But
Stop
what
people
is
like
is
Tinubu and the
working
wicked
in
man.
Nigeria?
Pardon?
I don't understand. Please hold on. I have a call. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Mone Olagbe, and thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, Oga Elvis. Good afternoon, the whole Niger Watch family, my obedient people. I want to appreciate all of you. Oga Elvis, I pray for you again. I tell you, I believe God and I pray. And I believe the power of prayers. It is the prayer we have been praying all these years that we are seeing the results day by day. I have specific prayer point that I pray for Nigeria. That God, in the camp of every enemy of Nigeria, there will be confusion, there will be error, you will expose them one after the other. And me, I just sit down and they laugh because I see that God is answering my prayers. In their camp, there shall not be peace. What we are seeing that is going on now, look at that man from America, Black American. He went all the way to write this for us. We should be grateful that they shall be properly exposed before the Supreme Court will sit. I want to say it again today. What they did at the tribunal, they bypassed everything, they didn't check anything. That's why I said I felt they were going to give us our results. But Supreme Court is there. I want to see the magic they want to do again for them not to give us our mandates. Truth will prevail in our nation. Obedience, let us be happy. Let us rejoice. Don't let us be downcast. That's why I'm excited to call you today, your guy, because I see you are excited in your spirit. And I'm also very excited because something is about to happen. Iroko or no Iroko, Iroko has fallen already. David has already killed Goliath. Nigerians, we are going to have peace. Look at what is going on with our passport. I pray for Nigerian passport all the time. We cannot just stay like this. I stay in America. I have a black boy. My son faces racism everywhere I go. We cannot put all this forgery of a certificate again for that boy wherever he goes because he's a Nigerian boy, he's a black boy in America, and his life will be miserable. No, this has to stop. I'm talking as a mother that is pained. And I pray again, since we are going to have our mandate back, we're going to pop champagne. Truth must prevail. One individual cannot hold us to ransom in Nigeria. It is not possible. Everybody that has been paid, every soul is crying for justice. And justice we will get. It shall be well with our nation. Nigeria will rise again. Our green passport will command honor wherever it is being presented again. In the mighty name of Jesus. I love you all. Oga Elvis, we are counting down to your birthday. It shall be well with you. Amen. You shall not labor in vain. Thank you very much for this opportunity. I remain Monisola from Orlando. Thank you so very much, my Nigerian family. Bye-bye.
God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's quickly hear from Law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening. Good evening, everyone on the platform. I didn't actually want to call in, but I just want to correct something that we do in Nigeria. You see, when we are waiting for God to come and do something, we are wasting our time. God has done everything. The Bible says faith without work is useless. Who is going to come and do it for us? The journalist that is talking about it in America, if he didn't come out, we can't go and meet him and say, no, God does not. God is a spirit. God cannot come here. He has given us everything for us to do everything for ourselves. Prayer, when you pray, at times you can pray and miss. You are praying that God should come and do what? When God has given wisdom, giving us everything for us to live life in full. He said, go and domain, go and subdue. And somebody subduing your own space, that means you are a waste of space on the earth. So if we are waiting that God will come and do something, we are praying, we have prayed enough in Nigeria. Prayer is enough. This is the time for us to stand up and do the work. God will not come and bring anybody to do it for us. So it's we and those who are doing it for us, like David, we should appreciate him for being a bold person. That is why the Bible says God has given us the spirit of boldness and not of fear, but sound mind and loving kindness. And David, and you there is expressing it. That is the man that is walking. That is the man that is domaining his own space. So let us stop calling God go do. God not he don't do and finish. So now we go correct them ourselves.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to call on the next person. Madam Patricia, are you available to speak now?
Good evening.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you again for the opportunity. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are watching us from. Yes, please click on the like and share button. It's very, very important. Also, of course, the support, the dollar sign. Let us appreciate Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. Yes. Oh my God. Is it Ariwola? Yeah, the Chief Justice. Every time you replay that is a speech when they were inaugurating some other new judges into the bar or bench.
Madam Patricia.
I always laugh. Yes.
Madam Patricia.
Yes.
Sorry, I don't mean to interject here. I want to pass information to Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, that Black American guy that actually wrote that article on the violence space that you usually bring here. I think they want to interview that guy on that space, so you may listen in and hear what the guy will say. You can go ahead, man.
Okay, I'll follow up. Go ahead, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much.
Yeah, every time that he goes with that his speech, when you repeat that his speech to us, I always laugh. But he always said that anyone, if you think that you are going to drag Nigeria to the mud, that the sledgehammer will descend with them. That hesitation. Every time he says that, I'm like, but that was what he did. The day he went to swear Tinubu in as president, was that not what he did? That's exactly what he did. The 25% that is required for Abuja, for anybody to have claimed that okay they've won. Tinubu did not have that 25%. Yet Ariwola went to swear in this man now. And here he was on that day reading to these new colleagues of his, telling them what will happen to them. I'm like, but that's what you did that day. And you still have the guts to be reading such citation to us without no shame, without no even feeling guilty, because this is all about corruption. You people drink it, you eat it, you sleep it, so it has become a normal thing, And then the judge, I think it was the Chief Justice, the one that was that spoke during their so-called New Year opening. Again, she was blaming the politicians, that the politicians are the problem, why they've not been able to serve any other citizen apart from the political litigation that they have been dealing with. But she never mentioned anything about INEC. She didn't mention anything about the real problem that Nigerians have, which is Yakubu. In fact, even the judgment that they passed on the 6th of September, none of them, condemn INEC for what INEC did. In fact, they were resurrecting INEC. They meant INEC had the right to decide to suddenly move the goalpost after he's told us that it was going to be by the beavers. Legitimacy was going to be a live transmission, live from poly unit to the RF. Suddenly, the judges judged that day that yeah, it was not necessary. Anek had the right, Yakubo had the right to do what he like, you know, that it wasn't a must. So, and then I wonder what about all the monies that was put into this charade of election, and if these judges could not call white for white, you know, and call black for black, and they were overlooking all those huge amount of money, billions of money that was being given to Yakubu Mahmoud to conduct election, which he hopefully failed and disappointed everybody, and they're celebrating him. They didn't even, you know, give him any, measure him for anything that was wrong. And now you are telling us in your opening today that it's the politicians that are the problem. You, the judges, and you, the lawyers, in fact, you are the problems. That's what I would see, because if you are not the problem, why would you be happy that after election, all of you will be happy that now, yeah, things are coming. You are going to be making money instead of having to face the reality of what is on ground. Must our fate be determined by 5 people? You know, 5 judges. Nigerians have voted. They voted the person they wanted. Now they swap the vote. Tinubu decided to buy you people, buy the judge, buy the Yakubu, and now you are telling us that the politician are the problem, whereas you are the problem. They are the problem. The pastor, the so-called pastor that was talking about Nigerians being, you know, that they respect his culture and the. I think that you can. I think you can really take that one to be. Maybe I would say, I'm not. I would say like it's some culture, not all you, because he said Africans. That's not true, because I believe it's a Yoruba thing, if I want to say so. That, you know, everybody wants to what worship people or whatever. I think that's a problem, because I don't think it's like that in other states, that you have to be worshiping your pastor or whatever. I, for one, I don't do that. So um, and I don't think it's right to generalize it. I think it's because of the culture. Yeah, you can speak based on their culture. They overdo things in that regard. That this is the culture. Yoruba culture is like, yeah.
Can I interject you, Miss
Yeah, you
Madam?
can.
You see, since you did not get it very right on both sides, on how the culture from our elders, how they use our elders to drain the youth, and he now spoke how the culture affected simultaneously the church too, where you cannot speak. They'll bring you before someone that is, oh, you cannot say that this person, the elder, is doing the wrong thing. I think those are the things he touched. He touched on both sides, which is very, very right in all Nigeria ramification. It goes across the whole entire country.
I would disagree. I would disagree with you in that. You know, you cannot say it's all Nigeria. This thing. For me, I'm not brought up like that. You know, so that's my own point. That's from where I'm coming from. And you don't push me because you are elder, and I don't just respect you because you are elder. And you respect is earned. You have to earn my respect. I don't know if you understand. So maybe if you want to put a general term, maybe yes. Like I said, I can still say that maybe I'm not used to that, because I actually left Nigeria very, very young, so I'm not used to what you are saying. Maybe on that ground you are right, but I think somebody that left Nigeria at 20 years is supposed to know, before 20 is supposed to know how it is done in your side and how it's not done, what I condone and what we don't condone. So I don't, maybe, but like I said, the eye service is more of the Yoruba thing, like I say, and I cannot really take that back. I think the high service is more of the Yoruba side because I don't see how Benin people start leaking or doing all those kind of high service over pastors. I don't think it's very common. I don't think so. But that's my own opinion and what I see most people do. But yeah, say but okay that you respect your elders. Yeah, most people do, but not because you are a pastor. Say you come and they respect and they say not like this, not like that. So I mean,
Thank you.
I know. So
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you and I appreciate every one of you that is right there with us. Please press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Help us to press on the like as well. Currently, the like is 475. Let's just take that to 500. We have 26 to make it 500. Please press on the like button. I appreciate you all, my people. Okay, let me call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Off your gadget, sir. Off your gadget. Before you unmute, you off your gadget first.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I greet everybody and thank you, everyone. Comment section, Niger Watch family. I greet every one of you. Fellow panelists, I greet you. I start with the point of the called Chief Judge that was talking about blaming politicians over election. They will never blame INEC because INEC is the one that would destroy the election so that the food can be on their table. What she was saying, she was using an indirect language because she knows exactly where the truth was lying. That goes for that. Some people were now saying Atiku has been fighting for this election because he has been fighting to be a president and now he wants to fight it tooth and nail. It's not exactly. Tinubu, who fed his untouchable to everybody and to all 200 million Nigerians, made one simple mistake. The attempt that was made on Atiku's life is why he's fighting now to make sure he also put those people involved to the edge. That's just the simple truth about it. He is fighting. Normally, you don't see Atiku like this. He will just go a little bit. The next thing, he will retire to Dubai. But this time, he's fighting it because immediately he survived the attack. He now decided to say, okay, now it's a fight for all out. That's exactly what this man is doing. And the problem that has brought this Tinubu to where he has messed himself up now, I decided to address it a little bit today because a lot of people don't have an idea. The problem we are seeing now in Nigeria, this is the product of Oluwole that was in Lagos before. This is the product of Oluwole. People will go abroad those days. Some of them will be deported. When they come back, they go to Oluwole because they cannot use their name again. Some buy certificates, some buy birth certificate, some buy other people's documents, some buy passport with a visa. And then you now start to bear that name. If anybody that has come of age, you will get exactly where this thing is coming from. So let nobody be, jumping around about it. This is the problem of Tinubu. He bought this document when Oluwole was Oluwole in 70s and 80s until 85 that Nigerian police raided them continuously during Abacha time. They tried to destroy them completely. Normally, when Nigerian passport pages was on light brown pages, they don't print then. When they just get it, some people, they just go and apply for visa on non-appearance. They will give them when they issue those visas. And at the end of the day, they come to Oluwole to sell it. They make what is called facelift and put another one. So most people that use those documents, let's be sincere to ourselves. Most of them did not even return back to their old names. So this is the beginning, and this is the truth about this problem of this thing this man is going through. Some birth certificate, British birth certificate, but this is online. I don't want to go too far, but it's a lot. Most of us, we knew then that was really happening in Nigeria. It was when Nigerian passport was now becoming disvalued and disregarded in the whole world, then we now introduced the idea of using our fingerprint. Immediately, Nigeria started. Nigeria is the first country on earth that introduced fingerprint in their international passport. Then it was now secure. I mean, it was now taken to be the most secure passport in the world for more than 7-8 years. There's something which unspeakable I don't want to mention online now happened again. Then the value and the security of our passport started diminishing. So those people who do not really understand exactly where this thing is coming from, many of these people, they acquire a lot of things that does not belong to them, and they now stand and defend it forever. That's exactly where these crashes are coming from. But it's a shameful thing that he realizes it. He knows the fact, but he doesn't want to give it up. He doesn't want to give it up. He knows that he cannot continue with any of these things. And outside that, he didn't even school with these documents. Why did he think he can now be able to continue with this? And then he started throwing stone when he knows he's living in a glass house. And that he could now try to return stone to a glass house. This is exactly what we are seeing. So I think I want to run it short there so that I can be able to measure some of my few points. Then let me now go to Abati of Arise News. Abati, you are a failed news lawyer that has believed in the tribal bigots and the arrival of tribal Mielokon saga that your uncle has introduced, and it's a new word into the Yoruba environment. So now you continue with it. You stop insulting yourself. Time is coming. You will destroy as a presenter the value of Arise News. This is just my advice to you. Check out yourself. Try to be reasonable, be human. The time right now is ticking. Don't gamble with anything, most especially in that news media. Don't risk their value. Don't bring their value to zero. That is my advice for you, Abati. And I would not want to go to Tinubu, try to work on the organization of traditional rulers, all big names in Nigeria, committing them, running to them, asking them to now make a comment. This is what exactly he has done to Wole Soyinka. Wole Soyinka, I mean, as vibrant, as good as he is, he ought to have known better that whatever he was going to do, it was not going to earn him any good respect and regard. So the church's leaders, they were all involved. He's a master corrupt criminal, and he corrupts anybody. Before you know it, you've been involved directly or indirectly. Those that does not succumb to him, he send the security agents after them. That is what he does. You must either do it my own way. I'll run after you. Look at the honor of Ife from the beginning. He was never part of this rubbish. But only God knows what he does to them. And he has that criminal mind that if you don't yield to him, he sends his criminal elements, to you. And he will also now use the security agents to run you down. This is the truth about these things. And we have to say it the way it is. So I don't understand. And now he has now brought Nigerian value and fame to zero. He's dragging Nigerian name completely now to mourn. You see, this thing that we are seeing now is going to affect most Nigerians traveling abroad, even going to the embassies. The whites have been joking with it that yes, it's only Nigeria. You want to tell somebody, go and bring a document signed by God, they will present it. Now, what is happening now? What is happening now? What is he doing to this country? He wants to finish Nigeria. If you cannot rule, then I will destroy this country completely, the entirety of Nigeria. That's what he's doing now. That is exactly what he's doing. This is not pointing in any other direction. He has only come out to say, if not me, that country will be destroyed. Let's say it the way it is, like Elvis always say. And this is the gospel truth. It's what he's doing. So now, he has not destroyed the legal representations of Nigeria. Nobody now tomorrow will invest in that same country again. Because if your country is seen that you cannot get justice and fairness, who is coming to risk their investment in such a country? When there's a problem, where is he going to run to? That's another problem.
That we are just playing over. We are just seeing it, and we are not trying to take it serious. Most obedient and gullible Nigerians that felt we are all in this together and let's salvage our nation together. These are the people that is crying now. The idiots, I'm sorry to say, who do not know their right from their right to left. They believe it doesn't matter. It's just 8 years. When you remove 8 years out of your life, what is remaining? People don't see it that way. The prosperity of a country is being denied. The survival of the country is being denied. And like my brother was talking just now that we don't really need a dollar. What are you talking about? Gentlemen, that we are crying the dollar is not there for us because there's no good investment. We are not exporting enough. And mind you, from the beginning, we have been hearing it. The Western world has been telling us they will not forgive Nigeria debt because 35 Nigerians can pay Nigerian debt. Is it a news now? Has most of you forgotten that this thing has been there? So please, gentlemen, when we are talking, we should realize at times and try to find out the beginning of some of these crises and problems. Tinubu bought most of these documents. Oluwole time. I'm categorically saying it. I will not say allegedly because this was what was happening then. We've all come of age then. He bought these documents. That was what was going on in Oluwole. Even birth certificate. That's what they do. Some of them that buy there abroad. Their family will come back. They'll say, where is it? Is it okay, bring it, we'll go buy them. And they now go underground to do other things. Let us not. This man is only trying to defend this thing because he felt there's no second Tinubu, the original, which is female, that will come tomorrow to come and stand this thing. That's exactly what's happening. I don't know if people saw what happened in Britain 5 days ago. The Nigerian guy that was caught at the airport. When they interviewed him, what did he say? How he now go through other West African countries, through the same Oluwole, how they change this and change that. If you hear that video, you weep. So at the end of the day, let this man leave this country alone. He cannot come and bury Nigeria. For him to bury Nigeria, Almighty will bury him. It's not a curse. It's not a curse. Because his life is no more than 200 million lives. So that is my own take for this. Enough is enough. Let them do the needful. Let him get out there. And those judges, all of you, people are just smiling. They make one of you become a multi-millionaire. The other one is scavenging to feed. And people are happy. You think this is the best of all. But mind you all, I'll keep on reminding some of you, when the need arises for you to answer your names respectively, Nigerians know every one of you. Nigerians know every one of you. It's not a threat. It's only a reminder for you to always make a rethink. And that's exactly my message this evening. Thank you very much. And fellow panelists, I greet all of you once again. I appreciate everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, everybody on the panel have spoken. I would like us to, before I will move on now to the second round, I would like us to quickly listen to what our brother on X have to say here. Quickly, Jimmy, then we take it from here. After that, then we have a final submission. Please bear with us, my people. Help us to press on the like button. It's very, very important that we do this together. Thank you. Now God bless all of you now. I appreciate every one of you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. This is a collective effort. We need to fight to have a better culture, even though we know that some of us, already have a wonderful second option. But we still want a better country because for me, I love my country, not be small, Okay, I have somebody calling in. Let me quickly take this call. Mr. Festus, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Hello?
Sir, good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay, good evening. Yeah, my brothers and sisters, I'm happy with the situation things are going on because Mr. Najawash, God continues to bless you. But I know for some time now, I've not been able to join the crew because of my job here. Anyhow, with the way the country is going, we all know that definitely Tinubu himself, the so-called president, is not my president. I continue to say it. We know everything about him is all fake. It's all fake. Like my brother just speak, the judiciary, those ones that make the judgment, their time is waiting for them at the front because they wanted to kill the hope of Nigeria. We thank God this other man that have came out to come out now and say something about the certificate, and all the lapses are all coming out. So we thank God for everything. We know God will continue to protect us and make sure that our country, all the anyash will be exposed to the whole world. So that's all I just have to say for now.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly listen to what Jimmy have to say here. Then we take it from here. It's good to get other people's view. Thank you. Press on the like button.
Let me start with Tinubu's case. There's no major update. Articles people filed yesterday, they replied the briefs, and we'll be getting a response by next week. It's sooner than we actually they spoke about the last time we had the call hearing over the phone. So they replied yesterday, and anytime from now. Today is Thursday, so I mean, anytime from now, we can hear the ruling from the judge. Simply because she can decide to just dive into their briefs and just compare both and make that decision. But she, based on the dates she gave us, that's basically simply because she has a lot of cases right in front of her, so she can decide to put those aside and delve into it, and she can just go ahead with whatever it is she's doing and get on it when she has the time. But any moment from now, you guys should be expecting a ruling from her. It could be today, tomorrow, Monday, Sunday. It could be any time from now. So that being said, we'll be waiting till then. But you see, from the briefs, I've been able to pinpoint some crucial points made by both parties. You see, Tinubu's team, they're not even saying at the point in time, they're trying to prove that, okay, you know what, release the documentation, right? Release my transcript, release. They're now being picky about what they should release. No, it's not up to you to tell them what they need to release. You've lied. You've committed perjury, not only in Nigeria, in America. And these guys they don't joke with stuff like that. It's going to affect CSU. Those guys don't understand. Their Ministry of Education, people are already approaching those people to find out why is a university as CSU operating a level whereby they can't issue certificate or diploma credentials to their students. Why? It has never been heard of. I've tried to contact Croydon. Hopefully I'll get a response from him. I'll try to reach out to David as well. Hopefully I'll get a response. I would like to get more into this issue, because with someone like that, I actually went to the school. You probably have access to the 1979 yearbook that has been causing issues all along, and more details to it. You see, it is one thing for you to lie one lie, but you will be ready to lie 100 lies to cover that lie. And no matter how much you lie, it will always come out. It will one way or the other be obvious. Eventually, there's no way, two ways about it, and that's the fact. Now, in the documentation, in the briefs they sent, let me see if I still have that. Okay, good. One of the evidences they took to court during the hearing, the Nigerian Appeal Court hearing, they brought an affidavit signed by Tinubu that Sometimes around, was it 1990, 1994, thereabouts, his house was looted. His documentations were lost. He lost a lot of things. He lost everything he had, right? And somehow, some way, his documentations too were, looted among the things that were looted back then. Okay, fine. That was the affidavit he signed. And somehow, during this last hearing, Tinubu's lawyers, especially Olanipekus, they bragged in front of the 5 useless judges that they've done what they're not even meant to do. That they spent about $1,000 to acquire Tinubu's certificate from CSU. It's in court. They tagged it as evidence. The certificate, they tagged it. They bragged about it, that they spent a lot of money just to acquire that. And the same school that they claim they collected that document from is telling the court. I was in the court that day. I was in the courtroom that day. It was on a Tuesday. I've forgotten the date. CSU's representative, their lawyer, was in court that day, saying it live and direct to Judge Jeffrey T. Gilbert, that they do not keep any records of diplomas or certificates of any students that had left their school. They do not keep any record. So where did Tinubu get the one he presented in the court? Where did he get it from? And the lawyer went ahead to say, furthermore, they don't have any copy of his passport. They do not have a copy of his driver's license. They don't even have a copy of his birth certificate. They do not have a copy of his ID card. And they don't have any record of his social security number. They do not have any record of how he paid his school fees, simply because he paid everything in cash. And you claim he's your student. I'll leave Nigerians to digest that. But these are the things that they are presenting in front of this judge. What Tinubu is doing is just, delay tactics. That's what it is. Delay tactics. That is what he's doing. As a matter of fact, even when this judge tells the court or tells CSU to release it, don't be surprised that Tinubu will file for another appeal. He will file for another appeal just to block it. He knows what he's doing. It is the American system. He will do everything to make use of that system to work against that system. There is a loophole to it, but I'm not going to speak about that on the space. The judge has a way of making sure maybe the appeal is not going to fly, because now 2 judges have presided over it, and they will probably, figure it out that this is probably just a waste of time. This thing should go ahead. And no judge will be interested in doing that. But he has lobbyists in America right now. And what those ones are doing is just going around, meeting with congressmen, senators, talking to them that, look, we have a rich man in Africa that is ready to sponsor your election, your upcoming election. Is ready. You just need something in return. Can you speak to so judge not to give this ruling, not to do this, not to do that? That is what the lobby is to do. That is what he's counting on. That is what they are doing in America right now. It's paying the lobbyists to do his dirty jobs, and they are all over the place. But guess what? 2 can play the game. I'm pretty sure Article 2 has the money. He has what it takes to have lobbyists to make sure they bring out the truth. Because this man is not, he knows he's going down, but no, hell no, he's not going down alone. That is what he's doing. Atiku is not going to let it go. And I like that. But till then, we'll be waiting for them to release that document. And I was going to speak about the article, but NCIS has done justice to that. NCIS has done justice wonderfully well to that. And I was just going to mention about the topic, the heading of that article. The heading of that article is so embarrassing. It's an insult to our personalities as Nigerians. And the ending as well. The ending was putting the judicial system in Nigeria on trial. And the guy said it specifically. It's not just Nigerians that are watching. CSU are watching. The students, alumni, they are watching. The world is watching what Supreme Court is going to do. The guy is so certain that the Judge Nancy, is going to proceed with what Gilbert has already done before. Because it's just, they have these laws on ground. Now, guys, this is a system. This is a country that the system is placed there and the system works exactly the way they want it to work. The system is ready to checkmate anybody. And you know, one of the reasons why I find it really difficult that these judges can be bribed, simply because you don't know who is going to, they made it so flexible and so transparent that you don't even know who is going to preside over your case. The last time we were in court, it was Gilbert that presided over the case, and he ordered for the release of those documents. The next hearing was meant to be a deposition, where everybody's going to be in the court and just swear that this document that I've signed, I can attest to it on the oath. On the oath. And you know, whatever you say, if they find out it's otherwise, you're going to jail. 5 years at least. You are going to jail. But what I got to realize was, it wasn't Judge Gilbert that was going to preside over the deposition. It was another judge. As a matter of fact, it was meant to be on a Monday, and Gilbert was not scheduled for any court hearing on Monday. His hearing was on Tuesday, Thursday, and I think Friday. That is a system that works in America here. And guess what? We have hungry young lawyers. Lawyers that they just finished their law school. They are angry. They are desperate. They are hungry, not for money, for fame. They want to bring down the mighty giants that will put their names on the political arena, that will add their names to the political scene. They want to run for governorship. They want to run for mayor. They want to do something unprecedented that people will be like, oh, wow, you can stand up against anybody. And they will vote for them. They are hungry. They don't need your money. They want to bring you down politically. And they're going to use the legal means to bring you down. That is what they want to do. Angry youths. Angry. The Republicans, they have a lot of them. I wish him good luck in that area. But let us be calm and wait for that judgment to come. That being said, then again, I thought about it. You know, it is funny that the document we are requesting for CSU, from the CSU, is not even up to 100 pages. But guess what? Tinubu wants to die on top of this. He's not even bothered about blocking the 2,500 documents that FBI wants to release. He's not bothered about that. Do you know the amount of damage this one will do to him? That he abandoned the 2,500 one just from the FBI. That is just FBI, by the way. We still have the DEA, IRS, and CIA. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy? He knows this will ruin him because he bragged so much how he was the president of the accounting department. He bragged so much to so many people on different platforms. He knows this will be the end of him. He's not bothered because they consider, yeah, crime is crime. He has done it in the past 10 years. It's over, blah, blah, blah. This one will nail his past, his present, and his future for life. As you know, the anybody has a law school. That is the interpretation. Do you know what that is? The president of Nigeria. Do you know the stigma that we have on us right now? I was reading, a friend of mine sent me a post from Instagram about a lady sharing the experience of his Nigerian dad that was traveling from New York to Nigeria. I think it was on Instablog. Yeah. Traveling from New York to Nigeria. The man got to the airport. The required hand luggage weight was, I think, 9 kg, and the man had I think 11 kg or thereabout. And they asked him to reduce it. He reduced it, but simply because he had a green passport. They were searching him extraordinarily. He was being harassed. But guess what? Another man going to Nigeria, a white man to be precise, with an American passport, came right next to him. They checked his bag. His bag was 11 kg from 9 kg. 11 kg. They checked it. They saw it. It was okay. They did not complain that it was overweight. They collected his passport. They stamped it. They did all what they want to do. They tagged the bag and they told him to go. The man was mad. The man said, hold on a minute. Is this because I'm a Nigerian? Is it because of the passport I gave you? And the man brought out his American passport. And then the lady's attitude changed. And the man was, threatening her. I'll deal with you. You must do this. You must do that. I'll report you. You'll lose your job and everything. The lady was embarrassed. She felt bad. But guess what? She wouldn't have felt anything if that man did not bring out the American passport. She felt confident. It is because of that passport. There is another Nigerian I heard about the gist a couple of hours ago. A celebrity was given a Schengen visa to travel and go perform and everything, and he decided to go to Mexico, to spend a couple of days in Mexico before going back to I think Cyprus, then head back to Nigeria. He got to Mexico and they arrested him at the airport. They put him in jail. Why? Because he has a Nigerian passport. And he was not allowed to enter the city of Mexico. Oh, people are wondering why do I think they arrested him because of his passport? Guess what? They did not call him a lawyer. I think it was about 2 days. They did not accuse him of anything. But the very day he was meant to leave Mexico, and the time it was meant to go back on his flight, they told him he should get ready, he'll be going, and they took him to the airport. They released him to enter the plane. They waited at the airport before to make sure the plane flew out of that country. That was how they released him, because of that passport. Hey, Timon Kakao, you guys don't understand the kind of madness that is going to be happening to that country right now. And it's not just for people at home. Omar Kari, internationally, it will go round. Wherever you are, it will go round. Until we undo the madness we've done. And listen to me loud and clear, everyone. I am a Yoruba man, and I support P2B proudly, boldly. I will never jump any ship. I've come to stay, and I will never yield for anybody. Now, I don't care who you are. Ìwọ tó bá jẹ́ G.O. àbí OG. If you are one Alpha, if you are one Woli, if you're a pastor, imam, one stupid elder, I don't care your tribe, ethnicity, or your age. My sort of I will insult you, not simply because of your tribe or your personality. I will insult you for the bad deeds you've done. I will attack you based on what you've done wrong, not on your tribe, not on your ethnicity. That is what it is. Because we've allowed that as a weapon amongst of us. That's not the topic for today. I just thought I should put that out there because a lot of madness is going on. But we'll get to that. Not now. But be bold and stand up against anybody. Don't be bullied. Do not be bullied. Stand your ground. Well, many Nigerians are now more. I want you want to read Shege. Shege don't humble them. I don't want to ballet. And you know, humble. No problem. Join the struggle. We are aiming for the betterment of that country. And we will get it. I said this to a friend of mine. I spoke about it on the space today. And this will be the second time I'm speaking about it. I don't know what it is. I don't have any facts and figures to show you, to convince you guys that this is what is going to happen or how it's going to happen. But I still have this thing in my gut still telling me Peter Obi will regain his mandate. I sound stupid, right? Fine. I like it to be that way. You know, sometimes in life, I'm a religious man. In as much as I will shake way for you, yes, I am a religious man. And I believe in miracles. But you see, the kind of miracles that will happen is the one that we've made effort towards it. And it happening is not going to be magical. It's simply because we've made effort towards it. And it's just going to take a decision, a change of heart, and everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. Did Peter Obi win the election? Yes, he did. Was the constitution changed? Yes, it was. Was it sold? Yeah, to the highest bidder. But guess what? When Moses got to the dead end, he thought it was over. He couldn't believe the sea could open up. Just the way everybody believes Supreme Court, I including myself. So I'm not expecting anything positive from Supreme Court. But I will leave that to God to handle. But don't expect anything. But I believe in miracle. Let's close that chapter there. Now, the shege happening in Nigeria. Cherry, you guys have just started. They've not even started anything with you guys. They've not started telling you guys what is going to happen. They've not even settled down. All these let them finish, let them settle down first. Settle by. In April, this weary Ebonyi, and yeah, are Ebonyi, and you right Ebonyi, Epele. Ebonyi people, now governor spent 36 billion naira to complete airport. Airport, do that big right go by one do floor. Where they use LGBTQ paint to take do airport. That airport now, they say they won't service the airport now. Say the airport needs rehabilitation. Airport where they built for April. They need 13 billion. What am I saying? They've approved 13 billion naira for rehabilitation of the airport. Now April they do the airport. Where Ngozi D. Now Ngozi place be that. Because they do party, everybody go the airport, they fly people, Ebonyi. That is what you get when you have mad people in the affairs of power in Nigeria. And another madness. Let me read this out. We are Tinubu's boys. We can do and undo. Rogue SSS director boast while brutalizing a lawyer. Yeah, it's on the news. Go and check it out. They are saying it loud and on TV bomo. Hey, once of you like they have someone behind of them, and they will get away with it, and nothing will happen. Welcome to state capture 101. Leisure Warai. Edejin Lossy 400 level. Any farabale. You guys have not seen anything. We warned. We spoke about this. We were coming up on spaces. We were yelling like mad people. When you put in a sick person as a president, you have a sick nation. When you put in a drug dealer, you have a narco fucking state. That is what is going on in Nigeria now. In Shagamu, they caught one thief, plantain thief. He said he hasn't eaten for days. That's why he stole plantain. That is what is going on in Nigeria. That's the current situation in Nigeria right now. Erisco, I begin nothing pay, but one thing tomato. You see, when you do your madness to a certain point in time, you get emboldened by corruption. You get emboldened by unrighteousness. Because to him now, he believes say the woman will just write review won't spoil in business. That is how bad Nigeria is. No quality control check. Some, they are very useless. They are meant to be a standard of something. No standard whatsoever. NAFDAC only one called Burukale. But NAFDAC came to the rescue. NAFDAC said, this man's Erisco tin tomato self no they registered. because you had the guts to go on national TV to be suing someone for 5 billion. It's not even about if you have money in Nigeria. There are some situations you have money, you don't have power. You have power, you don't have money. Only the strong will survive in that country. Both power and money. Only the strong will survive in that country. Moving forward, you see, the Minister of Defense is saying it's only God that can help Nigeria in these security challenges. And he's also telling people that they have the right to negotiate with bandits. Can be a marry. In a country whereby they spend billions on budget, defense budget. It's just like an American general coming to say they cannot handle the Taliban, the terrorists within the country. We'll leave it to God. God is going to take control. In Nigeria. We might as well just hire the pastors, the bouncer pastor. I want to Paul. Because they say it's prayer we need right now in Nigeria. But guess what? Prayer is not in the equation. Prayer is not in the equation of getting a good country. Listen.
The Zambian government, Bishop, sold the copper mines in northern Zambia to an outside consortium for $25 million. The copper mines for $25 million because they couldn't manage to keep them. The company that came in and took over the Zambian copper mines in 3 months made a profit of $75 million. They did not pay the Zambian government upfront in cash for the mines. They were going to pay them over a period of time. Here we have this company that has an understanding of how things work, raised the money at the government's expense, took money that the company should have, the government should have been making, and gave it back to the government and said, we paid our debt in full, and give them now 0.006% of the proceeds of copper mining. When right outside the door, there's people in poverty, people in not eating, people ignorant, people dying, high levels of AIDS. And what's the deal? Churches are full, people are praising God, Africans pray all night. Prayer is not in the success equation. Prayer is in the revelation equation. Decision making is in the success equation. You have to make a decision and be sound. We have to be disciplined and make sure we go and get what God has called us to get. You can be full of the Holy Ghost, but you can still be ignorant. But as for me and my house, I will get understanding.
You can be full of Holy Spirit and Holy Ghost and still be ignorant. That is a fact. So anything bad keep praying and see what's going to happen. But guess what? Prayer is not in the equation of getting your economy fixed. Critical thinking, decision making, and you have to be sound about it. That is what does. Let me move on to quick before I wrap up. Nigeria is an empire right now, and Tinubu is the emperor. You guys should just get used to it. It will take a minute for people to understand what that means, but don't worry, get there. And lastly, you see, this whole fake news thing really needs to be addressed. Okay, and the problem I'm having now is with Elon Musk. The very moment he made this thing, he turned it into beast. Tom, Dick, and Harry is just jumping on it. Tom, Dick, and Harry is jumping on this. And that's when you see people making a tweet, a fake news tweet about the George Nancy has told CSU to release the documentation of Tinubu from the university. And people came out, including myself, to say this is a fake news. Some people deleted it. But you see people that already had 5,000 likes, 10,000 likes, they left it. And you call yourself an obedient. That single fake news can ruin a lot you never knew about. And you left it there simply because of impression. You know, if you delete it, it will be minus from the calculation of impression you were expecting. And the same person, not the only one of them, same set of people, now later post another tweet saying the judge is Tinubu's Atiku's lawyer are expected to tender their brief after you never delete the one where you first tweet say judge don't pronounce them. And you'll be shouting obedient. I don't want to mention names. I'm not scared of mentioning names, but I want to give you that respect of not doing that. Go and fix the fuck up. Delete tweets like that. I've had tweets that had 10,000 likes. When I realized it was fake, I deleted it. I'm not here for the money. I'm not here for the impression. If you're standing for something, stand firm. Don't be doing Maradona just because of money. And a lot of Nigerians now, they have something to fall back on. Oh yeah, diasporans, they've stopped sending money back home. Okay, the only way they can get money now is through impression. One idiot talk say, he just sleep with his mama now, just because of impression. And people were there cursing him. Hey, you are a bastard. And he was getting exactly what he wanted to get. People will say the craziest things just to get impression. But I need you to know one thing. Fake news do have consequences. And they can cause a lot of damages. But as for me and any other well-meaning Nigerian and obedient that are here for the betterment of that country, please desist from any fake news. And I mean, if you realize it's a fake news, do not be reluctant to take it down. Please. For God and for country. Let me not hog the mic for too long. Welcome back. Guys, Thursday version of Violent Space. A beautiful Thursday.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I deliberately have to leave that for so long because, we actually flogged this religious thing earlier on. So I'm happy. To be honest, I'm the happiest person whenever I see that some of the things that we talk about here, if others are talking about it from another platform, maybe Arise, Violence Space, and every other platform, it makes me to feel good that, okay, I'm on the right track. I said it before that the biggest problem we have in Nigeria, or rather one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria is religions. Religion is a big problem in Nigeria. In fact, upon the situation we are right now, people are still praying and speaking the tongue for Nigeria to change. They will do that. They will get old. The situation in Nigeria will continue. And the sad part of it is that, like I've always said, you live in abroad. You have good road. You have security. You have every good things. Social amenities, everything is right there with you. Not be prayer that they achieve. Then they pray from there. Say, may God repair Nigeria. Is that no hypocrisy? That's what I don't understand. That is what I don't understand. Because if the people in Nigeria are praying, they are guilty, but because they have not seen the other side of life, so we need to blame them like 50%, right? They have not seen the other side. They've not been to where you've been to. But what about you? You are in the UK. You are praying for Nigeria to be better. And you refuse to go to Nigeria and stay there and be praying inside there. Is that no hypocrisy? Because something looks like I'm talking to myself. Because the highest level of hypocrisy is when you are protecting yourself and you ask other people to be praying to protect themselves. Yes, because you are in a developed country that you know that you have a protection, but you want the people back home in Nigeria to pray to protect themselves. It's just like a pastor that have a bulletproof car who tell people to buy holy water or whatever for protection. Come on, guys. Nobody's against Christianity here. You don't pray past me. God not love you past me. God loves all his children. Same way God is answering your prayer, he's also answering my prayer. He's the only person that I know But God did not say that we should be stupid in practicing religionism. He didn't say that. The pastor that I played earlier on said that prayers cannot fix road for you. Prayers cannot give you light either from here. Prayer cannot give you any kind of infrastructure. We pray and pray and pray. Even upon we are talking now, you see somebody will call in. I know God will help Nigeria. I am praying for Nigeria. God will so help Nigeria. Sometimes I just say, oh my God, what is the problem? You see, once your mentality is being captured, it takes years for you to get freedom from it. Yes, it takes years. Although I've never allowed my mentality to be captured one day. I've never allowed it. I have never. I grew up to know that prayer is the answer to everything, but I was also told that you must work hard for you to achieve that thing that you want to achieve. You don't wait for other people to fall for you to climb. You don't sit down and look at how you want to learn to do Yahoo Yahoo to steal other people's hard-earned money for you to climb. You don't, there's no shortcut to success. God, for me, I believe the only way God answers prayers, when God sees that you put in effort in everything you're doing in life, He doesn't need to be told. He can see. He's aware of your struggle. Then He will elevate you because you are putting in the effort. You cannot be in your room and be praying Nigeria will be better one day. Then people will contribute. They'll end it by saying, now only God will help Nigeria. Jesus. Hey. Wow. Now only God will help Nigeria. Because all right then, my people, no problem. On a good night, now only God will help Nigeria. Because on this platform, I'm very, very careful. I don't want to offend people. There are so many things I just stay quiet. Just let go. That's fine. Everybody are attached to their opinion, to their belief, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But we should understand that the situation that we are today, it is caused by you and I. That's why you see that the satanic politicians are capitalizing on our stupidity. Yes, they already know that we can't do anything. You go say, don't mind them. Don't ring out like that, don't mind them. They talk for social media, they don't talk, they talk, don't mind them. I say, you ring out, read them out. Read them out. They don't do anything. Go say, hey, sir, are you sure? Because the way they were shouting on social media, I'm scared. Go say, I say, read it out, my friend. What is wrong with you? The best they will do, they'll shout for 1 week, they'll enter us. Some of them will pray and curse us. Now today they curse. They will not end up even referencing to some of their predecessors that have stole so much money in Nigeria. You go say, so person like this will steal money anyhow. You know how many costs when Nigeria don't cost and he die? For example, go say, Babangida will not thief, do this one, do this one. You know how many costs when Nigerians don't cost and he die? You see, say one of your house sink one day, or you see, say one of your car catch fire one day, or one of your bank automatically got frozen. Because I bet for guarantee, read that like that, say, I mean, we. They say, I mean, we. They'll say, sir, no, this is not right, sir. The word is washing. Go say, forget the word. Now the word they tell us what to do for Nigeria. I beg you to do this thing, my friend. Let me move on. Say, this is how they take decisions on you. Because they don't see you finish. They don't see you finish. I'm telling you, you might not believe me and say, let me say that they talk. I'm telling you, in their living room, that their executive living room with so much wonderful air conditions, executive furnitures with better alcohol like the kind of wicked they drink, alcohol of 18 million naira and all that. All of them go to table. Now, so they decide on a future. In case you are not aware, that's how they decide your future. And truly, judges go come and they'll come read down. They'll say, You don't look at now, don't look left, don't look everything, blah, 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 you're doing. Then you see, Nigerians will start on social media. This cannot be possible. We can't continue like this, including myself. Oh, no, I can't myself join this one. Oh. All of us. We can't take this rubbish. What kind of rubbish is this? Just go, you see what he right. No. Nigeria. Do that, diba, diko. At the end of the day, that diba, diko, go your end. Maximum 7 days. Everybody don't move on. Maximum 7 days. Everybody don't move on. Now that one they call see finish. They don't have no single respect for you, for me, or for us. They don't have single regard for you, for me, or for us. They don't know us finish. Then the prayer warriors where they say go can't do this one. We can do in 10 seconds. Yeah. Now, una be this. If you know say be prayer warrior, but the premier Nigeria better see you. Now you be this where I put so. So. Okay. Now you be that. You know, so be prayer warrior where they pray me Nigeria better.
You come with me. I can't say when I did that, you know.
No, our prayer warriors, and they tell them, you know, how they pray. You know, this is what these guys have been doing before I was born. Before you, where they listening to me right now, anybody listening to me, before they born you, this is what these guys have been doing. I'm so fortunate that in the postmodern world now, the same people that lives in abroad are still doing this. You don't see that guy. If you check that guy just now, you say he hungry. He last energy, you're the user. And the followers, you know, they hear that for background. They say, Akai, 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 Akai. This Akai, they don't Kai for tele. Akai not for rescue Nigeria. The same will continue to be Kai. Now, people, let's have our final submission. I need to go relax. It's been a long day. Because sometimes when they talk to Nigerians, you know, it could be like, say, some of them will even create an immunity around you. Like, what do you know? What are you saying? The Bible say, Madam, Oga, brother, sister, carry your Bible, go sit down for Nigeria. Then how they listen to you, what did the Bible say? You know, see this man where they say Akai, just you know, say you chose long. Now, big full respect this one pass you with dear bro. They tell me say the Bible say, don't worry. Now only God will help Nigeria. It's very sad. Everybody's talking about it. Thank God say Jimmy they talk just now. He play video where the people say talk about it. Stupidity is when you believe so much that now prayer go rescue your country. UK, me never see me. Now so Sunday would they pass for a year. For village where me day for a year. Now only one church day. Village where me day. Only one church. That church, I don't go there once in a while. Now I think they go there. I don't feel like. When I go there, now let 3 of us days have. Sometimes maximum, if you do plenty, it go be 6. And if we still close, you know, they tell 15 minutes we don't close, everything don't close. They'll come give us biscuits, give us cake, give us coffee. We don't drink and we can't still gist with the pastor, with the members there and all that. Some people don't know my name. I still know their name. Oh, Elvis, how you doing, man? How you doing? We just make them, okay, bye. Cheers, man. See you later. That's it. Chapter close. No offering, no tithe, no provocative offering for God. Give a provocative offering for God. Akai, 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 akai. No, you're not there. But guess what? Every traffic light in this my village for here, all of them have CCTV. Every traffic light. And all the street lights have CCTV. Everywhere is beautiful. I don't have fence in my house. I don't have protector in my house. I don't have prisoners fence in my house, rather. All my house, or all my doors and my windows are glass. Glass window, glass doors. As I talk to una so, I want the face somebody go throw stone meet my glass door, go break, come meet me for inside house. And you did it. Akai, akai, akai. How did we get here? And we speak, people say, the Bible say in Ecclesiastes, in Malachi. Okay, now let Malachi. They say that no, wait. I just say as I talk, now some people say, no, don't mind that guy. The guy that is talking on Nigeria Watch, or the owner of Nigeria Watch, that guy, is not a good person at all. The way he speak against Christianity, I'm not thinking he's an honest person. He's not fighting a good fight for Nigeria. I don't want to go to that channel anymore because I think it's not straightforward. People do already judge me already. Oh, say I'm not straightforward. I'm not a good person. I'm a pagan just because I'm telling you the right thing to do. You are telling me no. What you are telling us is not the right thing. The right thing is listen small again. Listen. Okay, my people, let's move on. Let's just move on. If I say my thought that we all talk. The whole final minister I supposed to give you now, I only me go use them. Let's move
that
on.
guy truth no dey pay now.
No. He's speaking to God directly. Now yeah, God, you're the talk.
He's dining with God.
That's his business. Yes. No, so but Nigeria. I believe the people that live abroad are worse than this man. Those who are not, they say Akai, but they are worse because they have seen life. They have lived a good life. They have seen beautiful lifestyle. But they still tell you, now let God go help Nigeria. Let's pray for our nation. I never hear one day. When I was in university, let me quickly say this. When I was in university, they normally, because why I read, we were always doing a group work and always being on the streets. So now, before you go do group work, you need to select people that you want to work with. Although I don't feel talking for you, nobody was choosing me, unfortunately. Yes, nobody was choosing me because I be black man. I don't feel talk this story tele. For some of you, they hear me now. So because I did film and media studies, if we want to go straight, you need people because only you know if you carry camera, only you know if you carry tripod, only you know if you carry mic, only you know if you can carry bag and accessories and everything. And if you want to talk for street as well, doing your recording and all that, it's part of the assignment too. Not because we go to play, it's a part of the assignment. You need somebody that will hold the camera while you will be doing the work, like you're interviewing people, like a journalist and all that, or recording, doing different kind of things. So how you say, more, let me take the talk, I'll still do by camera. Now, nobody they choose me, right? Nobody they choose me. Everybody go choose each other. I can't go meet my professor, say, oh God, what did they solve now? Everybody does choose. Nobody choose me. No. Mr. Elvis, please don't disturb me. You're an adult. You're supposed to know the right people you need to work with. Please, I'm not here to choose for anyone. So both the people who don't choose me, they be racist. Even my professor, not racist. So they say, make I go live my life. So there was a day There was a day I can't see people with shoes with me. But I tell her, as they tell leave me with my work, they said that no one work with me anymore. I can't say before with that time I was an usher in church. Then I now decided I now said let's pray before we start this our recording cinema. Then that particular work, that part is called cinematography. That particular aspect of we going is called cinematography. And I said, okay, let's pray and all that. If you see the way these people take strike, oh, what's this, man? Blah, 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 blah. Now, because of prayer, I will come here. Oh, wait, I beg. Now, I make me say, I don't want to work with this guy before. They force me for me. I can't look myself say, where me commit crime. So now, prayer, I see me could pray before we start shooting. Till today, God not punish these people. Now, only Nigeria people go make you feel guilty because you did not do things in a certain way. God have already punished you. Yes. If you did not do things in a certain way, God will punish you already. If you do not give a bountiful offering for church, God already punish you. If you do not speak in a certain way, God will punish. So Nigeria, they will bestow, they will put fear in you that will even destroy. Do you know the day when they tell you, man, be say you get so sickness for body, now that day you die. But you were surprised say that sickness don't do your body for tele. You never die. Oh. The day when they all tell you say this day your body, you go fasting your death. Now so it be that fear where they put for people for Nigeria. So I can't tell these people after I saw a while say, what's up? You know, who do you believe in God? He said, no, you don't believe say God exists at all. No. I said, what? How you can't take on this word if God not exists? You can't give me different kind of science, findings and all that, blah blah blah. I can't just say I don't want my brain because tomorrow I believe so much in God. So, but that is not enough for me to bounce into their privacy or their belief. And God not punish them. That's the funny part of it. You understand? So we must know that in the country you are listening from now, if not from Nigeria, not be God created, make their country beautiful. Now hard work. Look at China now. They just corrupt. They lead the world right now. How we are praying, we are deceiving ourselves. How long are we going to continue like this? Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. If you're just joining us right now, I appreciate you all. We are giving our final submission so that we all can end the broadcast for another day tomorrow. Remember, this morning we walked in late this morning, like 3 a.m. So it's not easy coming out every day. You know, it's by the encouragement that we are getting, and we want a better Nigeria, and we are putting in that effort to have a better Nigeria. That's why I normally say all the time that I'm very, very grateful that I have a platform to exercise what I'm doing today. If I was to go borrow any platform from anybody, therefore they'll pursue me, come on, say the way I say they shout, or especially maybe this Christianity to why they talk now, they'll boot me, come out, say, get out, come on for here. Okay, now what they do for here. So let me call on Mr. Francis. Thank you very much, sir. And thanks everyone on the panel. Thanks for your patience. I would like you to please. Okay, Mr. Edwin is still here. Okay, after Mr. Francis, please, everybody will permit me to go to Mr. Edwin so that this part that is not restored yet. Mr. Francis, please, you have 8 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
I know you up to that.
Sorry, I'm here.
Okay. Sorry, give us a mandate. It's because I'm a new.
No, go ahead.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Evis. Thank you, everybody. Once again, before they say the statement has always been, when the head is bad, what do you expect? But right now, my brothers, do you think it's only the head that is bad? The situation we are in now, look at with all this embarrassment and everything happening. Let's forget about media. How many medias do we have? Only Arise, channels. We don't even hear channels so much again. Then Tinubu station. Forget about the media. What is it that there are no other meaningful Nigeria in the political institution? Or is it that we can't count up to 5 persons, 5 people in Nigeria out of whatever number they are that are holding public post, either from the ward to the council, to the local government, to the state, House of Rep, House of Assembly, Senate, then parastatals, ministries. Nobody is talking. Is it that all of them are praying that, okay, let him meet his doom? They're, most likely, they're already strategizing. If this thing doesn't go his way, who is taking next? Where do we start sharing? How much are we going to borrow again to dip in? There is no way you cannot borrow. Look at somebody in the Senate the other day saying that we have only borrowed 30-something%. We still have 70%. We can still borrow it. Without any innovative idea, you are borrowing to consume. So we don't even have only a bad head. The cancer has gone down to the body. That's why we cannot walk. Have you identified that from day one after inauguration, every week there is something? And every news, we kept on nosediving. We kept on nosediving. Have you discovered that? So which means it's obvious, even if Supreme Court, which is part of the body that is already rotting, the court, the judiciary, if they now still give him a go-ahead, nothing will come out. You know, I was thinking after, there was a time I said, okay, let's balance this our thought. If these people have their way, and we say, okay, let's support them, what will come out? Maybe somebody can give me an idea. Let's not assume. We pray too much. Okay, let it be a miracle. Can miracle build your road? Is it today that those roads that they've been staying? I am almost 50 years old. Before I was born, Lagos Bini Road. Every time they talk, Lagos Ibadan Road, Lagos to Ibadan is 2 hours. They've been building it. And my children and grandchildren will come and they will still be building it. And we say we want to run an economy that way. We want to live a life that way. I only have one. If God is a merciful God, nobody is perfect. He forgives us our sin. But if there is going to be compromise or a plea bargain for all our corrupt politicians, INEC must go to jail. Mahmoud must go to jail. Or let God answer our prayer. Let there be a rollings that will cleanse us all. Format the country. Do you notice that all these things that are happening, the North is not saying anything per se? That is a red flag. I've always said it before when I used to call him. That's a red flag. Because they are master strategists that believe that the Igbos have the power, they are independent, they can make money, they have the energy. The Yorubas are going to school, they can be able to find their way, they are educated. We don't know anything. The only thing God has given us is power to rule. So Nigeria has been shared properly. They rule. These people make money, these people go to school. They've not been talking. And that is why any corrupt leader that comes from the North, you don't see the Northerners attack the person, no matter how you're corrupt. Because for their mind, in their mindset, God has put you there. It is your legitimate right to go and dig first the well of the resources and give to them. That is the way they operate. It is the obedient movement. It is P2B that has started making everybody to open their eyes. That man you're running to that is always giving you 50 naira or 20 naira, highest 200 naira, that you can be in the position to give. I need us to watch out for it, because when it is a southerner that has a certificate issue, everybody kills the person. But if it is a northern and nothing happens, tell me one that has been pulled down. None. It doesn't mean that the cause we are fighting is not the real cause. But that let us not fight a fight finish and it is another people that will masquerade themselves into another thing, but that will go and wear a sheep cloth in their wolf body and come and will say, how did we miss this one again? I will start shouting again. I'll start doing everything all afresh. We must be alert in all things. If it is the strength, we have the strength. If it is whether Nigeria will be fine. Do you know Bat Naji was brought from Canada and made minister of power. And when they were bidding, company bidded. Everybody took to the street. That is conflict of interest. Shagori is Abado's company. Right now, they are the ones that are going to do, like I said before, from southeast, follow east-west road down to Lagos, that they are the ones that are going to build the road. You know how many billions they're going to cop? So this man has set up everything. Even if I go down, I must collect all I need to collect. And he has soiled everybody. He has settled everybody. See, their own is what as the drug dealer. What is your price? Name what is the price of that person? Name it. If you remember when Sanusi and Okojiwala, when they were talking about NNPC, not remitting $20 million dollars and the rest of them, and somebody now asked, I think it was a Maukbe that asked, can you be corrupt or whatever? You know, said with all these people that have this kind of money, even there is nobody that cannot be bribed. If somebody present to you and it's a case of life and death, and say I want to give you $1 million. You can't say no, because you know if you say no, the next thing they shoot you down. That's how bad it has been in our country. But there's always a way out, that the youths, the numbers, the talents are becoming aware, thanks to P2B, and that the platforms are coming up. And I must always also say, thanks to Edo Lights, you people are the power of obedience. And you have not relented. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I've said it before when I call. Your platform is not only, number one is that it's informative, it teaches, it charges, it motivates, it refreshes you and brings up, make you know who and actually who you are, what you are, and is therapeutic. For people like me, if I go finish, go shift, come back, I must hear. Once I hear, I don't calm down. Once I close, I don't sleep. So I want to encourage us, please, not to stop. We have the brain, we have the power, we have the energy, we have the resources. And we should start taking note of all these people that have stolen our resources, our money in the country. That time will come. Thank you so much, Mr. Evans. Thank you, everybody, and God bless you.
Who's next? Danjawoja, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me? I don't know
Yes.
why this.
Chairman, we can hear you now. The network. Yes. Don't worry about it. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you. I can hear everybody right now. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Mr. Edwin. Then I'll come to you and will give us a mandate. Mr. Edwin, please give us your final submission. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I'm grateful and I greet everybody once more. I think let me quickly start with the trust and the guarantee that will give up the hope in our country. And that is, if I say, the major problem we are having, that things cannot be said the way it's supposed to be with guarantee, is because the two major bodies that are supposed to help, protect, and give us justice when we need it, give us protection when we need it, is the police and the judiciary. The police are not helping matters, and the judges, they've compromised their own souls, most of them. I cannot say all, because of the way they've seen Nigeria, and they felt to make money is not the order of the day. Gone are those days when people work for decency and to protect their name. I remember there's a joke we used to give, we used to make here in those days in Germany, those early days. They would not say, the father told the son to say, why your friends are bringing cars to Nigeria? Why can't you bring cars? What's wrong with you? Then the son now said, Father, do you know the way these people are bringing those cars? You know how they make those money? You know the crime they commit? He said, I don't want to spoil your name. The father now said, okay, my son, you know what? You are considering the image, the name. He said, yes, okay, spoil my name, Abiona. It's not your name yet. You are answering my name now as a surname. Say, okay, spoil my own. Until that time, when it comes to your time, your children will try to make your children to maintain it, provided you bring the cars home. What am I trying to drive at? The way these judges, the police that's supposed to be the rescue backbone of those that is being oppressed, the police that are supposed to investigate and put people and make sure they are brought to book, and the judges that are supposed to punish those people that has done, committed crime upon the society where they live in, they are not helping matters. And that continue to destroy and create loopholes for most of these people. They are not just too sharp, but the two aspects, the two bodies of government that is supposed to do the needful, it's like they are absent. That pains me much. That's number one. And then number two, let us quickly go to the issue of these churches that most of us have been talking about. Churches became more or less a court or a occultic body for quite a while, for the past 25 years now. And what am I trying to say is, immediately churches decide to go from preaching salvation and choose to preach prosperity. That's where the whole of them mortgage their souls. Most of them became criminals and unbelievers in the name of believers. They become destructive, and then they became gangsterism. Most of those leaders, they are just more or less like gangsters, organizing these churches, preaching prosperity, silencing and burying salvation, so that they can rip the people off. And that's the problem we are having. Why the politician took to say, okay, we'll be the aim of affair, rip the entire society, rip the federal account, reap the money that belongs to the people, do what we want to do to ourselves, within ourselves. If we now look, I had somebody say just now that, yes, when they go, other people might try to come in. My brother, these people, they are more or less like a setup. The youth only need to fill up that gap, rise up. If you look at what Tinubu is doing now, he's changing Nigeria to a one-party system. All the position of the Labour parties they won during the election, immediately he got the so-called cooked and then framed judgment. Every other election tribunal result that has been going on, we have all heard of what they have been doing and this kind of judgment that has been following suit. So that now tells us that this man is a destroyer. Nothing. That name, Tinubu, he has come to steal, to thief Nigeria out of our betterment. That is the way I have seen it. And we have to be concerned. Because now, look at it. The way he's now leading Nigeria now, our respect, our position before the eyes of the world our name, our personality, our dignity is now being buried by him. So what are they trying to do now? They want to now
Thank you.
destroy, sir?
Yeah, round up.
Okay. So they try to destroy our entirety because this abroad is supposed to be our backbone of opportunity. And now they want to destroy for the poor man. So that at the end of the day, everybody will remain there and they will not gully up every one of us up as a single entity that they will not come to rule upon. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming around. Okay, give us Amanda, give us your final submission. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis and Nanja Watch family. Thank you so much for the time. Truly appreciate this time. I mean, it's been every day, just our ears speaking our mind and then seeing how things unfold. But let's see how everything will end up in the long run. We just know that things is gonna work out, and the country will get back to his original course. Honestly, I cannot wait for Mr. Peter to become the president, as they go to Supreme Court and then they declare him the winner and we get our country back. But like I said earlier, I think our mainstream media, as they can do a better job. At this time, we don't need people coming to tell us about one person cooking or who is not cooking. We don't need all that. Nigerians are actually suffering. People need to eat. People need to get money to take care of their families and take care of their loved ones. Not someone somewhere just doing their nonsense and telling us. I mean, I really see that as a slap on Nigerians. Then on the Washington, sorry, on the Chicago thing, I think for me, we'll just wait and see how the whole thing plays out. I think the Atiku already filed his case. I think he sent his response, and we're waiting for the judges to deliver judgments. But for me, everything is looking good. But honestly, Nigerians themselves should kind of be enraged right now that the man that somebody declared as their president is away for how many days now? They don't even know where he is, and the country is everybody's just keep quiet like as if nothing is happening. But you know what? We realized during Buhari that even though these guys are not on ground, they have their surrogates that are holding the house for them, and they can do all of their nonsense that they want to do. Nobody can question them or ask them anything. But it's a matter of time. The country will get better. Just waiting for the whole thing to unfold in Supreme Court, and we'll begin to see the light at the end of the tunnel. Then for Supreme Court admissibility, I think it will now become evident to people like Ruben Abati how that telling a lie just because of what you want to get or gain does not save you. Telling lies or trying to spin stories. And I think Nigerians should understand that Abati is a doctor of catch and kill. That is who Abati is. He's a doctor of catch and kill. He catches the story and then he does everything possible in his power to want to kill the story. So for me, I think Nigerians should not pay attention to him. But I only wish that Obaibena can do a more better job in ensuring that this guy is sensitized and does the right thing. But also, I mean, I will give it to Dr. Rufai, because we have one doctor that says the truth, stands for his conscience, and then we have another doctor of doom in that same studio. Only time will tell And I think for LP and then Abia Governor Oti, I think the guy has been doing a good job in Abia State. I just want to bring that in. And I think he's already talking about having a seaport in Abia. Let's see how that goes. He's the only governor I see ever since he's been sworn in, embarking on projects, doing different things. Let's see how everything unfold. And I think he's in good communication with our principal. And then the win of our national chairman, Dr. Barrister Aburi, is another plus. Last, Apapa and his surrogates, they don't drink Begiri and Sansan. Last, Apapa, Lamidi Apapa, last. Afẹ́fẹ́ ti fẹ́ àtìrí fòrò díẹ̀. Last, Apapa, ojú ti tì yín. Ẹ̀yin àgbà, I don't know what to say. I don't know, but irú àgbà ẹ̀yin àgbà òpònú àgbà òṣì.
Thank you.
Then you now see Obasanjo talking about Wole Soyinka and then Afenifere talking about the Oyo kings and then all of those things, saying that they are just people that collect money and they just back up Obasanjo. Well done, Afenifere. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I truly appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. As for our Papa, there's an end to everything in life. There's an end. They were fighting a lost battle. So a lost
There's
fight.
an end to everything in life.
Yes,
That's true.
of course. Yeah. So
And that end too will come for Tinubu very soon.
Of course. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from the next person, which is I'll leave to Niger for now. To Niger, I'm deliberately going to leave you for now. I want you to stay with me till finish. Mr. Chusobibo, if you are there with us, sir, please talk to us. 8 minutes, final submission. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again. Greetings to Niger. Long time. It's been a while. Yeah, like give us our mandate said, Apapa has finally, gotten what he deserved, and this is what the justices they need to do better. They need to start doing things the right way. I don't know. It's so frustrating that you can see all over the country. They just this one will say what they use in sacking this one here is what they use in upholding this one. It doesn't make any sense. When you see something that doesn't make sense, just nail it once and for all. And even one these people who are going on frivolous or whatever they call it, occupying spaces in the court, they need to start punishing these people. I don't know. Before growing up, I used to see judges as a second to God. I used to see them so because, I've never been to court, but they used to say, there's some certain things you do, the justice will just get up and say, handcuff him, take him away, put him in prison. They have the power to do that. But tell me any judge that can do that today in Nigeria. He said the lawyer, they beat up and tell him they're gonna tie him and nothing will happen, that they're Tinubu's boys. I don't have no mercy for that kind of person. I have no mercy for that kind of person. These are the people who tomorrow they will sit on TV telling you and I what Abuja represents and what Abuja doesn't represent. They will tell you that when he was in Lagos, Lagos wasn't a special place. But these same people forgot that Lagos was a state which had governors. And they're telling us that the people who framed the Constitution are very stupid. I hope indeed they are stupid. Because for these people to come up and tell us that you can govern anybody without that person having a say on it, Each day I remember that. It makes me mad. It makes me mad and makes me look at all these people who call themselves learned people. I look at them like idiots. Lagos, they're giving us an example. Lagos has governors, so it doesn't matter if Lagos voted for the president or not. It doesn't. Because already they have somebody who is governing them. And maybe tomorrow, when I go to Abuja and say it's no man's land, some people will come and fight me. Some people will come and talk. But right now, nobody is talking about that. Because what they are saying now is Abuja is no man's land. You can go there and do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. It's so unfortunate. But that lawyer, that will teach them a lesson. It's coming. I've been saying it on this very platform. It's coming. There will be a time, including the police, including the armies. They will have no say. When they need you, they break your door, bring you out, take you wherever they want to take you. We read the stories of Idi Amin and co. It's coming. Very gradually, it's coming. None of us will escape this. Let us continue to laugh over it. And for our journalists, I'm sorry for you guys. It's just the beginning. It's just the beginning, because if, as I am now, if I want to say what is in my mind, you hear them warning me. But every day, these people say what they want. Not just saying what they want. Soon, they will start picking them one by one. Because if actually we have journalism in place, these people could have gone direct to America and get it. And get whatever this thing they want. Nobody is going to tell them he has a privacy, whatever they call him. Because as soon as you bring yourself to the public, you are not more a private citizen. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good night, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Chuks. God bless you, sir. Good night to you. Let me pick this call. I don't supposed to pick call anymore. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good evening, madam.
Good afternoon.
Your name?
My name is Tammy. Yes, I just want to say this. I greet everybody in the panel that greet everyone. Please, I just want to say this, that I don't know why, as you are talking, I don't know why our country, Nigeria, is not in one unity. Is it because of the diverse languages we are having that is causing this unity within us, that we cannot stand as one and then fight something good for ourselves?
I don't know.
That is why I call it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma.
Yes, sir.
God bless you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, it might be part of it. It might be part of it. But for me, I think what divided us is this satanic government, is satanic politicians. I mean, you know, they've planned it for long. So that's my belief, though. Well, I don't know. Other people might have a different view. But meanwhile, let me call on another person here. Okay, the last two that I have is Black Panther and Two Niger. So let me call on Two Niger. Two Niger, please go ahead, sir. Give us your final submission. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Niger. Thank you for having me. Yeah, and as I was saying before, the issues in the nation leaves a lot for us to be concerned. And there was something Busy Brain said yesterday that I think is worth reiterating. To deal with these problems, we need to understand what is going on the geopolitical level or on the macro level. And after you understand that, you use that understanding to make decisions how you are going to change stuff on the ground on the micro level. Because this is where most of us don't understand, because most of our elites, they've decided that they are going to blind our people to the truth of their situation. Tinubu went to the UN to make a speech that if he had just tweaked that speech a little bit and come and made that speech to Nigeria, Nigerians would be even more united today than they have ever been. But no, they wouldn't tell Nigerians this truth, that what Nigerians are facing the headwinds we are facing, why our nation is not progressing, why almost all black nations are not progressing in the world. They will not tell us this truth. Because if they told us this truth, then they too will be compromised, because they themselves are part of the architecture that is keeping us where we are. And look at now, when you check the list, I went online and checked the list of all military alliances in the world. You can't believe that there is no African country. And that's where I discovered that Nigeria used to have a military alliance with the British in 1958 to 1962. That was, it turns out that the British demanded that as a condition for our independence. If we didn't do that, they were reluctant that they were going to lose strategic position, place that they had in Kanu. So all this stuff that were put in place, and we as the only people that showed up on that list now, that's military alliance list, is only Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso, and that happened this year. In the entire history of Africa since 70 years ago, 60 to 70 years ago, where we started having independence, no African country has any military alliances in the world. In other words, what that means is that everybody else is ganging up against us, ganging up amongst themselves to defend themselves. We are just there. Our leaders are not doing anything for us. And this is why I hold our elite accountable. In some of these documents, they call our leaders Anglophiles. That's when they say Anglophiles, they mean these people love the English so much that they are not thinking for their people. How can funny Oyibo people write document? They are calling your leaders Anglophiles. That tells you the kind of leaders you have. And that document, if Nigerians had read it and understood the true meaning of that document, they would have understood why their leaders are doing what they are doing. They are not ruling for us. They are ruling for foreigners. Look at he went to UN. He disappeared now for how many days now inside Paris. And funny enough, the day he arrived in Paris or so, that's when the French troops left Niger Republic, because these people are making their own plans. They are not telling us anything. This is our people. They don't tell us what they are planning, what they are doing on our behalf, and that is something. That's why I said what Busy Brain is said is very, very important. We need to be observing what they are doing on a macro level, and then tailor it to the solution we are going. Because if somebody goes and signs away your birthright, if they come home, if you don't understand, they just come in and join you people you will not know. But if you know, you're going to tell them, get out of here. I'm not going to let you sell us away. You see what I mean? So these type of things affect us seriously. That is why we've not developed as a country. If you see what other countries are doing out there, you will know these leaders are literally tying our hands and telling us not to do anything. We can't protect ourselves. We have IDP camps everywhere. Our women are getting kidnapped. Our traders cannot trade. Our farmers cannot go to farm. What kind of a situation is that? And you keep telling your soldiers form synergy, buy helicopter here, buy helicopter. No, that is not going to solve the problem. It's only going to get worse until you do what needs to be done, until they take charge of this country. And they have not. And that is the one that annoys me. They've not bothered to do that. Not only the president, the House of Assembly, the senators, all of them, they are all in cahoots in this together. This is why they are not telling Nigerians, you know what? Our naira is losing value. We are not an exporting economy, so we cannot gain from it. Let's start cutting our code according to ourselves. Let's stop using this foreign currency. It's damaging us. But no, they will not tell us that. Why would your leaders not say something that is common sense? If you are running a house and you see that money, you are losing money, your father and your mother will tell you, hey, don't stop throwing that valuable stuff we have away. Stop doing it, so that you plug the gap. But our leaders won't tell us that, because they are working for other people that are making a killing from everything, all our sweat. This is the bleeding thing I keep talking about. They are bleeding us. Every time they come in, they repeatedly do it. They will come in telling you that they want to save us, they want to solve problems, but they never do. Look at Siemens now that they went and brought in, saying Siemens is going to fix the national grid, power supply is going to be done, and Siemens has shifted the time that they're going to complete their project by 5 years again. What kind of we are chasing the future constantly just to get power supply that other people take for granted. This is not a high technology. This will have turned into something that is a miracle for us to see. These leaders, if people know how they have really done us in, just for the power supply thing alone, you should know by now that these people are not ruling for you, not because of just their only incompetence. They are ruling for other people. Incompetence is not good enough to do this one. This is sabotage. I don't know whether anybody has seen that video where a French former intelligence officer is saying now that the French soldiers are leaving Niger and they are no longer hostages in Niger, that now France can go and start carrying out clandestine operations to destabilize Niger. This is something they say in the open on a news channel. That's what he was saying, these things. This is what they do. And when I say that our country is being sabotaged, people think it's just only corruption. They are carrying out operations, sabotaging the country, so nothing functions. This is what they do. If they don't want your country to develop, this is what they do until you are going to have to be relying on them for your security. You're going to be relying on them for everything. And our leaders, instead of them to challenge them, they tell us sleep, because they are all compromised from the beginning. If they were not compromised in 1960, maybe they would be better off by now. But in 1960, if they are so Anglophile as they describe them, then how do you think, when did they have chance to wake up? They have not woken up. They are just still there. This is our elite class. They keep running to
Thank you.
Am I not one of them? I ran here because I was conditioned to be like that too. We are all running away, staying in your Igbo country. And the other day I caught myself saying something that I shouldn't have said, where I was using our own tradition. I was describing this as a quack thing, like saying, oh, you are using Babalao logic. You are using this. Because that's what we've been conditioned to think. That's how we've been conditioned to believe, that everything that belongs to us is quack. It's not good. It's backward. And I caught myself doing that, and I stopped myself from doing it. And each of us have to start searching ourselves for the conditioning that we have been put under, because until we start changing that mindset, we are not going to see it we're not going to see it in us. And that is where our leaders are. Our leaders are coming from us. We think we are so different from our leaders. We are not that different from them. I'm catching myself every day. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for your final submission. Thanks for coming around today. Appreciate you. I'm just seeing the messages from Madam Ame Bright from the comment section. Oh, you were asking for a link. Sorry about that. I'm just seeing it now. But we already closed now anyway.
Did you see the message in the private chat?
No, who put on the private
message for you? I left some message for you in the private chat.
I didn't see anything though. Oh yeah, you did. You know.
So yeah, what I was saying was, people need to understand that we are all compromised in this.
Okay. You left message for me here. Okay. We'll talk about that. Not now.
Okay. No problem.
Talk about that. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
I didn't see anything.
All right, thank you.
Everybody was sending me message. Give us a money. You also said, I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. Sometimes all this message, how can you all be writing message both private and public place? Too easy like that sometimes, Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Let me call on Black Panther. Black Panther, please do the final submission, sir, if you're there. 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. Can you hear me clearly?
Now, Pandedian, this man, you're feeling for him mouth. You are eating Pandedian.
Now, Boga the job.
Hi, I think that Pandedian the goosey soup in the shop.
Pandedian for where? Not be now. You sound too much. I want to thank everybody. Yeah, I want to thank Tunaja, and I want to thank all the speakers that have spoken, especially the man before Tunaja. Yeah, thank you so much. I want to say here, contrary to what Tunaja is saying, you see, what Tunaja said has been spoken in about 30 years ago. 30 years ago, if you look at the historical antecedent of how African country got independent, these have been spoken about by the great African leaders that are gone. They've all spoken concerning this. But what we are in now, we are in a new era with a new dimension of leadership. Some got the dimension of, they come in the dimension of greed, corruption, while some come in the dimension of being progressive in terms of applying the democratic structure and also fusing it with socialism. Because without socialism, the democracy cannot stand well. I want to say here, Nigeria actually has not been conditioned. We keep on running from the reason why we are all talking merry-go-round is because we are not looking at the starting point. I want to make an example. You cannot build a house, a 3-story building, on a foundation of a duplex. It won't stand. I don't know why it's very difficult for us not to always think about our foundation. Go and check the countries that you are calling first world country, second world. Go and check their foundation. Go and check their struggle to attain a good foundation so that there'll be a pivot somewhere where they can spring and balance the economy, and the structure are there to pursue the ideal of what the people want for the country.
Go and check for what? What is it we should be checking
for? We don't have a foundation yet.
What foundation should we check for?
Foundation Nigeria is built on comprises so many things. And we have not thought about coming together to talk. We are bringing ideas from individual, patching it up, bringing ideas. The reason why you see the people in the north will not come together, they look at us as different from them, despite we are saying one Nigeria in quote and unquote, is because some people in the south don't know much more about the people in the north. They only know that they are Muslims. That's all. Calling them, they come from the forest, the bush. That's all some people know them about. So we have to come together and fashion
your
a
mic
way.
is fading in and out.
Sorry. Maybe the network. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There's a lot of talk going on in African countries. One like Kenya, there's a lot of talk going on. You made mention of currency. Yes, there's a lot of talk going on pertaining currency. Using foreign currency to trade within Africa is obsolete to me. Many African countries are buying into the idea. BRICS is buying into the idea. The man that is carrying this in his head is the Kenya president. Speaking concerning open borders, why should I have to stamp a visa before going to another African countries? What come about? Why did we have the closed borders? Why? We weren't having it before. What is the reason? We have to know that and expunge that out of our system. Nigeria, as a strong bloc in Africa, has to make its home thick, military-wise, economic-wise. Now, if Nigeria has economic power, it will be able to dictate, and the economic power will flow around African countries. And African countries will buy the idea of open borders and free economic trade.
Black Panther, you just mentioned the key thing that is needed: economy. If we are producing, then this will not be a problem. Our economy is just a consumption.
We are a consuming economy. The reason why we are consuming economy is because some factors are causing it. External factors are there. Now, internal factors that are there are even more than the external factor, because of greed and establishment of corruption in the system, and the system the corruption. Why? Because we don't have a system that will fight head-to-head with corruption. What will bring about a strong system is when you and I will agree that we need to have the system that will fight corruption. Why me and you are not there? We need to have a strong police system. Every state needs to have a police system, well organized. Our judicial, our criminal laws need to be expunged, and we should have a new criminal law, not the one that is given to us by the British. to have a new judicial system, not the one that was handed over to us by the British. So go headlong.
You are going in and out. You are going in and out.
Yeah, it might be. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, we need to go headlong. We need not to shy away from our fundamentals. We need to sit down and carve. I used to say this. We need to have a law, a system of government that will favor the African man, that will favor the black man, that will go into our system, function perfectly with our system, and not with the system of every other person. We need to be selfish in this. It is for the black and for the black. It is for Nigeria and for Nigeria. And then we can build a strong.
But you know that this thing cannot be achieved until we get the head right. All that we are saying there,
it can be achieved. Look, it can be achieved when you and I agree that the problem we have is starting from our base.
Okay, do you think in this kind of quagmire that we find ourselves in Nigeria today, nobody even know where the president select by Mahmoud Yakub, nobody know where he is?
I don't even want to think about I don't want to think about the presidency now, because that is another thing entirely. I want to think about how we'll be self-consistent, how we'll fashion out a style for ourselves. Because if you carry 20 Nigerians now, take 5 from each continent, from Europe and Africa, put them together, and you talk about this system of Nigeria, you will see 10 will disagree with you. We need to know how the fundamentals on how they build economy.
It shouldn't be about the ones that disagree. It should be about the ones that agree that want to do the right thing.
No, my brother, we need to systematically carry at least 85% of ourselves along, so that we can have majority. Then the majority will look at the minority and fuse in their own idea too. Can make a strong bond. We need to have something that is meant for us only. We need to be selfish about building our own economy and our own system. We should forget about the dollarization of your economy. That is what Ruto, the president of Kenya, is singing. That is what BRICS is singing. We have not yet buy into that, because everywhere we go, they refuse us. Why? Because we don't have. When I spoke to one of my Kenya brother, he said, you know the problem? He said, my brother from Nigeria, you guys are intelligent. You guys are the smartest black race in Africa. But the problem you have, you people do not have a system that will function while you are not there. He said that is what Kenya has built now. A system that fight. You see, their judiciary is thick now. What we don't have. We need to expunge all those old ideals that they gave us. We need to expunge it out and think Africa, think black.
Black Panther, I have a question. There are two ways I think this can be done. Either you have the right head, which we are fighting. If we are able to get the right head, what other method apart from revolution can be used to achieve this?
Exactly.
Okay. You said the right head. I believe in that. You see, now we want the right head in Nigeria now. Look at how divided we are. We want the right head. Look at how divided we are. We need to.
You are so.
It's part of the fight. There is not.
You buy into the idea of us being so divided. We are not as divided as we think. I have spoken to.
You are not being truthful to yourself. If you say
I am being truthful to myself. What are you talking about?
You are not being truthful.
There are Igbo people in the north right now. There are Yoruba people in the north right now. How divided can we possibly be?
But you are talking because you are on the other side.
The fact that we have Yorubas in the north does not mean we live together as one. Okay, now if you say that, what happened to Deborah? Should that have happened if we are together? If we are together,
it happened to a Hausa man too. So I don't know. See, let's not make the mistake of thinking that.
Let's forget about tribe. It's even an example.
Just suppose Deborah's spy and somebody in the southwest or in the southeast or in the south, that same person is from the north, that same thing happened to. Just suppose that.
What about the northern children? The children in the north.
In the south.
My brother,
you
have to
what
stop
about
this,
the
man. You have to
children
stop
in the
this.
north?
Don't say that.
Their parents have big
If you falling for the conditioning, you're going to fail your people. That's what you are
Will
doing.
I
You're
say
going to
this?
fail your people.
My
Okay,
people,
and
I need to round up.
you saw them in Lagos say that if you will not vote for Agbero, if you will not vote for drug lord Mama Chukudi, even though you are innocent, don't come outside. You didn't see that. Did that
Those are the
my
division
brother?
I'm talking
You
about.
should focus on what unites us. Don't focus on what divides us. Focus on what unites us. That's where the power lies.
Hello. Good evening. Organaja Watch, I couldn't resist. I've been listening
Mother
from
Busy
beginning.
Brains. I don't know where Mama Bride they asked for links since. How you can't get link because she did comment section there. How come she did see the link?
Organaja Watch, if I tell you my secret,
exactly. No expose them. I beg. No expose them. I know where they get my but no expose them. Mother Busy Brains.
Because she asked for links.
I'm not techie savvy, but this one, my brain sharp on how to do this one.
Exactly.
Because as she they ask for link, if I post her, everybody will use her enter. I mean, I don't tire one close. I don't know how you got to come in.
Make sure to learn how to be sharp. Me, I learn them on my own. Make somebody to learn them. So we are survival of the
fittest. Jump to the window.
I came through the window. Dog eats dog.
Madam Busy Brain, you know, say I log out. When I was coming in again, I was just laughing like this guy will say, where you take pass enter again, but I don't go reveal them. So I don't want to talk past now.
Because sometimes I don't want to.
No, because I joined from the very beginning. I've been listening since you started 5 minutes into the show. I've been on, but I've just been writing reports.
Madarita don't know na secret. Madarita don't know how to wait to you and
make Madarita private chat me. I go tell her. I go not be my sister. I go yana. I said, let me come and say hello. Honestly, Organaja was well done. Yesterday, I just jumped in. Yesterday, we didn't say hello. Well done.
Thank you, madam. All right.
I want to believe, right? Those of us in the panel here are a mini reflection of Nigeria. And I want to believe that something is uniting us. We are united on this platform. We might have our differences, but we are united. So let us use this sampling to the wider Nigeria. Yes, there are things that divide us, but if that is the reason why they highlight on those things for us to, they magnify them, amplify them for us to concentrate on them so that we'll start seeing our brothers and be suspicious of them. But if we are conscious and concentrate more on the positive, on those things that, that unites us, those things that we have in common, these people will not stand us. They are thriving now. We cannot go on the streets now because we are thinking we will be betrayed. Some people will not come. We're not united. That is what we are thinking. And they have succeeded in giving us that psyche to make us feel we are totally on our own. They are trying to isolate us so that they can conquer us. So the more we try to concentrate on those things, because personally...
But Madam Busy Brain, those that locked out Umahi in the Ministry of Works, where did they get that boldness to lock up Umahi in his office? And then
they have unity of purpose. They have unity of purpose. Somebody to don't enter. Okay, no, he was there before.
No. Mona, tell me. I wanna tell you where Mr. Choose, how you tell enter here? Where you coming from?
I say
Make I follow now dodge the thing.
Hey, voila.
You know, as Madam Busy Brain to come in, you know, I think now she the hold the night vigil now. So as she come in, I say
All right,
maybe as I dey free today, make I follow na do night vigil.
You know, Kukuma post the link for those people who not know how to do what to they do. Because me not understand. Everybody they call me waya. I would now wow. My Kukuma post time. Since when I don't push me now. Me no understand. When I know the let person rest, I be. Oh God. I be say I'll close to them.
Now, not be you call the name. Not be you say Niger Watch. Oga Niger. No, you say Niger Watch. So we are keeping watch now.
Okay. Wow.
Black Panther, my
all
brother.
Right. No,
yes, they've tried to divide us, but the new Nigeria is uniting us. And principal didn't say it's going to come easy. It's never going to come
Please,
easy.
hold on, sir.
You query me?
Hello. Hold on, everybody. Engineer Francis, good evening to you, sir. Did you comes in with the last that is the link I just posted?
No.
Where did you see the link?
Not tell Amo.
That's my secret now.
You go block her.
Now window link be that one now.
They don't hack you, Niger Watch. Don't worry, I'll send you a firewall.
Many people need to.
But those that can hack are only the people that can hack are only the panelists that can hack on this platform. Thank you, sir.
You know that. Hey.
Because I know send link for people privately. So he not be link in sense so that Niger Watch.
No, me go the same link now, but Engineer Francis already enter panel before I send link.
Now window yes, I come now.
No day.
All right, no wahala.
You go see CM now. CM go soon come now.
No, make already now only one space remain. I already fill them up, but for me, I'm gonna take a break now. Please allow me to do this before I leave the platform for you guys. Since when I don't come, I want to use the opportunity to appreciate every one of you that came into this panel today, and those of you that are still gonna continue from here. We call this final session sleep, talk and go and sleep. Abby, and what would they call them? So, I appreciate every one of you that supported me earlier on. I want to appreciate June Ambaseki. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji, Chaja. Thank you, Madam Amen Bright. Thank you very much. Stella Masamedo. Thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you. Kisley Ogera. I appreciate every one of you. For those of you that call into this show today, I appreciate you all. Thank you. May God bless every one of you. Our people right there on the comment section, I'd like to quickly call Constant right there. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro, Madam Ahmed Bright. I can see you right there. Shosho, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Shosho, we miss you on the panel. Thank you. Tunaja, what they do for comment section, by the way? How only you go there, you still there the other side. I'm not going to acknowledge you. Thank you, Madarita. Thank you very much. Mazin, Prince Akwashi, thank you very much. By the way, where is Chris Dublin? Chris Dublin, we've missed you. And where you dey? Mama H Ho, where you dey?
It's true, Mama H Ho. Is she okay?
Don't miss Mama H Ho as well. What did they happen? I don't understand.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
There's another guy I always try to remember to ask. I forgot his name. Is from Edo State. The one that I always call Pastor. He always speak in a low tone. Try to make peace. I forgot his name. I always want to ask about him.
I don't know. I know Alex was with us today, but he left.
No, not Alex. Not Alex. I forgot his name, but he always nice, brother Nice. The nice man.
Brother Nice. I never hear from Brother Nice for
long time. I haven't heard from him. Every time I say if I come on, I will ask about him, Brother Nice, if you're listening to us, at least come say hi. I know say we're there busy, but
I I believe someone like Brother Nice are part of the people that got angry because of how the country is going. Because Brother Nice was already angry with the system. So, a lot of people give up because they just see
but
the
we can't
country.
give up. If you give up, it means they've won. If you give up, it means they've won. So we can't give up.
Exactly.
It's not in my dictionary.
Look at the sacrifice that
Make
somebody
una
like.
not give up. Let me round this up, my people. Thank you very much, everyone, right there. Appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. So this in the next 2 minutes, this particular broadcast is going to be swapping to the late night broadcast, but it's not going to affect every other person. Thank you very much. Then you people can go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, Madam Busy Breeze, go ahead. Thank you.
No, I was just going to say we cannot afford to give up. Look at sacrifices that people are making. Look at the sacrifice you've made. That means almost we are heading to 2 years now. In a matter of family, you've been coming out every day. It will soon be 2 years you've been coming out. That is a huge sacrifice, which means you for 2 years you've not had a social life. I don't even know how your family is managing, but we appreciate them. And then look at David Hundeyi, who I heard that they've even gone to ransack his house in Ghana. I just pray he's out of that country because his life is at stake. You think if these people see him, they will let him be? May they never, in fact, the cohort is going to jail very soon. That is just my prayer. That the things that are happening, have we seen it happen like this before? This is like a movie. It's like a movie. Honestly, sometimes every day there is something happening. It's just like, man, even script writers cannot script what is happening, And we are fighting a war. Whether we like it or not, we are fighting a war. Everybody that comes on air or on the streets, wherever you meet people, somebody is trying to change your opinion. Somebody is trying to control your thoughts, control your mind, and give you narratives that that they want you to follow. It is our own time to give them the narrative that we want them to follow. We should be able to call them out from now. We cannot back down. If we back down, they will carry us and take us into the grave in a handbasket. So we need to push back and come out and do what we need to do. Let our voices be heard, because our voice, our spirit, our spirit is not in agreement with the fact that our mandate has been stolen. It's just like Mohbad, wherever he is upset. His spirit is crying out. And that is why the polity is shaking. He's shaking everybody. So we right now, our hope has been buried. So our hope right now is grieving and is on a rampage spiritually. So we cannot afford to give up. We've reached the right point. We are doing the right things. I want to believe. If we needed to be on the streets, we would have been on the streets. I think there is a divine orchestration with what is happening, because with all the basketballs that is going up and down, with all the revelation, one day we will feel like they've given us a blow and we are weak. The next day we come, we give attack, and morale is boosted. Can you have Nigeria had it this good? Thank God for free flow of information, where nobody can hog information and direct us in the direction that they want us to take by use of propaganda. They can see now that, man, their propaganda can never reach the one that obedience are doing, because we've got the number. So if we do our own propaganda, it swallows their own propaganda. Whatever intentions that they are planning, the narrative that they are trying to bring, we swallow it up and make it nonsense. That is why they are frustrated. That is why they've lost the war. They've lost the information war. They do not have control over the information that is being disseminated. We have the control of it right now. So they've lost that information war. So they are trying to use the apparatus of state to oppress us. And people like Organizer Watch, David Ehundeyin, I pray at the end of this, national awards will be given to you people. I honestly pray that what you've done, this is what if you listen to, you see, this our BLOODY leaders, they've not even sat down and listened to the national anthem, word for word, and the national pledge. The heroes of our leaders past shall never be in vain.
Can I interject you, madam?
The labor of our heroes past.
The labor of our heroes past shall
Mama,
never be in vain. Yeah?
can I interject you?
Please do. Please do.
You see, if you read that national anthem and read the pledge, those things should be taken out and we have a new one. Because all those things there, we don't have any record of it. All those things do not conform to what it is. Okay. Who is our heroes past?
Well, our heroes past are the leaders that have fought for the
which leader? Which leader?
Whatever it is, we came from somewhere. The leaders.
No, which leader? Which leader? Not because which leader? Awolowo.
Awolowo, Nnamdi
Azikiwe. And those ones are leaders.
Well, those ones and the silent ones, those that were genuinely in pursuit of a better Nigeria,
just did a bargain for their tribe. That's what happened.
Well, but it is a start. They were still leaders of a tribe.
You can call them that, not leader of Nigeria. You can call them leaders of tribe.
But listen, but at the time when they came into being, when Nigeria was instituted as a country, they came in. And when it was in different zones. So they were like ambassadors of their different zones. So they will obviously fight for their individual zones. And that is the problem. If they handed over Nigeria to Nigerians as Nigeria without that division, maybe we would have stood a better chance.
Now you are talking, Mama. This is what I want you to talk. That I love what you just said now. That is where I'm going to. That is why I say there are no leaders.
I believe that.
But irrespect, sorry.
Can I say something? I think regardless of all of these things, our leaders are the ones selling out the country. The leaders are the supposed leaders, the people that actually, okay, now, most of them got free education. They got free education. Yeah. Okay. They enjoy... someone like Wale he enjoyed free education. He had wickedness and these imposters. So our leaders are the ones selling us out.
I get it, but hold on. But with each leadership, there needs to be we were supposed to build on those other leaders that took over.
They are the leaders of that should help the common men. Look at it, for example, people are suffering and then we is cooking food. Cooking food for people are suffering. These are wicked men. So the leaders, if we get the edge right, I believe that we can get our country back.
Definitely. Definitely. But then again, let us go to the pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest. That is what our leaders are not. They are not.
Madam Busy Brain.
Yeah.
Sorry for cutting in. How many of these people we call leaders do you think actually can recite this national pledge you are talking about?
I'm saying they don't. If they sit down and just reflect on that pledge, when in primary school they'll make us stand all through secondary school. That pledge, when you just, it's like a mantra. You don't think about it, but when you sit down, we need to sit down and start reflecting on these things. Our children in primary schools, in schools now, they need to go through those words word by word. We need a total overhaul of our educational system, of our churches, and of our and of the media. These three institutions are fight are the ones that
are
socially
busy
engineering
brain.
us.
They will never allow this thing you've just mentioned now. They will never allow it. You know, they tell us one
They will
thing.
not even allow
They
you to
said
come to
Nigeria
power.
is.
We
They
have
said
to take it by
sorry
force.
to interject you. Sorry, I just want to put